Hey guys, welcome tonight. This is the first time that I'll be doing something like this, and not the last time I'll be doing something like this. How you doing, Classic Trucks and Tractors? Let me show you what we got going on here. Okay, here we go. How's everybody doing tonight? So, if you read the title, it is correct. This is the Help Me Build It series that I'll be doing here live on the Ovalrc. So I hope you guys enjoy this. And I'm going to wait a little bit so people can join, but not going to wait too long because we're going to get rolling here. We got to build this TT02 tonight. The Ray Brig NSX. And it is, I'm reading upside down here, Concept GT. And it looks like I have everything here for it. We got a lot of cool stuff here. Put on this car, I got a brand new set of racing tires, some gears, bearings, drive shaft, some grease. I have hopefully all the tools I need. I'll be putting a sandwall receiver inside this car because I do plan on racing this tomorrow. This is why I'm doing this tonight, because this car is going on the track tomorrow, guaranteed, no matter how long it takes for me to do this tonight. So this could be a pretty long live. And I'll be using a Killer Body on the car too, so check this out. 1/10 RC body from Killer Body. I bought this body here. I bought this car here. I have had it actually a while. I just waited forever to put it together. So none of this was given to me. And I got some cool things to show you here with this Killer Body here. It's pretty awesome. I had to buy everything ready to go because I'm such a procrastinator or really, really busy, one or the other. And I think it's more like really, really busy, and I don't have time to put this stuff together, video, and do everything too, but I want to road race tomorrow. I really enjoy that, and hopefully I have everything I need to put this car together, and hopefully this goes smooth, because this could be, 2-3 hours easily, especially trying to video at the same time. So before we get started here, just want to say hi to a couple people. Hogan Racing, I put new forges on the Jeep. Okay, cool. Sounds cool. So we got, looks like a few people joining in right now. And let's get started. So I'm not going to waste too much time here. Can you guys hear me okay before I get started on this? Because once I get started, it's going to be thrashing pretty much. And hopefully you guys can hear me okay. Let me know if you can hear me. And I am reading the comments there, so you guys want to go ahead and comment along and say whatever. With this being a Help Me series, it's exactly what it is. So, I mean, if you want to give me some good input, I'll be able to read the comments and maybe do things the right way instead of the wrong way, hopefully. And, okay, sounds cool. Everybody hear me okay before we get going? Can somebody at least let me know here on the comments, please? How are we looking? Things looking good? If not, okay. Really? Advanced RC says that? I mean, oh, sounds good? Okay. So maybe Advanced RC says maybe the product ain't that great. I'm running in a Tamiya, whatever you want to say it, stock class tomorrow, so this car's going on the track. Looks good, sounds good, let's get rolling. Hooligan Racing says let's go. Okay, so what we have here is a TT02. You guys can check that out right there. And I do have an overhead camera here, and I do have gravity RC tires we'll be putting on this car. Like I said, some stuff. Let's get it opened up here. It's not going to be just a standard unboxing. We're going to build this thing, so I'm going to go as fast as I can. And as you guys know, this is not easy. I mean, it's easy to put it together, I guess, and to do a video on and edit it up and all that stuff to make it really fast, make it interesting. But to do it live, I don't know how it's going to go, but I got a lot of projects right now, and with all these projects I have to get them rolling. I got to do something with them, so we're going to try to do it on the live. Okay, look inside the box. That's what it looks like right there. I don't know what's in this little box, but we're going to find out here. I don't want to get all my extra parts mixed up, so I know what I'm doing. Clear body, won't be using that. I'll be using the Killer Body, so we'll set that over here. Bag of parts there. Like I said, I'm going to blow through this unboxing here because we got to get building this thing. I can't be wasting a lot of time. It's got all these parts. Could be like, I can see some things I don't have already, but instructions, yeah, it may help since it's been a while since I built one of these. And decals, I'm definitely not going to be putting the decals on tonight. I'm not going to be using the antenna that comes with it, so that's one thing we'll set aside. I know you guys are probably thinking, like, there ain't no way he's going to get this done tonight. You might be right. I don't know. Okay, so we have the RC body Ray Brig NSX Concept GT instruction sheet showing you how to paint it and put the decals on. Won't be using that. Like I said, I do have a killer body all done up that we'll be placing on here. The object tonight is to get this car built, ready for racing tomorrow. It goes on the track tomorrow. I hit somebody while racing RC with a Techno 8 scale buggy while in midair. Okay, cool. I feel bad for the poor Marshall. What battery does it run? I have so I'll be running a 2S LiPo. I have that. I have a Sanwa M17 transmitter that I'll be using with a Sanwa receiver. So I got the best. I love that transmitter, by the way. Alright, so I need to find out what's going on here. Let's see what we got here. What do you think, guys? You think I'm going to be able to pull this off tonight? Has anybody tried building one of these? Some of you must have been. If anybody wants to give me like a play-by-play action how to do it, I'll be glad to do that. I can see something I forgot. I forgot a knife, so that's going to make it pretty difficult. I don't know if I have a pair of cutters either, but I'm probably going to need that. I'm going to have a lot of burrs all over everything. Oh yeah, we're going to need this. I wasn't sure what was inside that box, but got our electronic speed controller. Definitely going to need that. The motor's in there somewhere. Directions, we'll set that aside for now. And I think we'll set all this stuff aside for now. Tires and stuff like that. Set it down here so we can concentrate on like maybe one thing at a time here. It's probably going to have me put the chassis together, I'm sure. Tires, I won't have to put those together since we already have a set of tires. Alright, let's see what we got. Let's open that up too. I'm not going to be explaining this stuff because you guys can see that I just opened up a chassis right here. And what's pretty cool, so if you're just joining in, there's some pretty cool things I'll be able to do during this build here tonight. So you're just not looking at me. I'll show you what I mean. Hopefully I can do it. So I got an overhead shot, so if you guys are putting one of these together, it may not be the greatest quality video because it's only 1080 here tonight, but I do have a cam right above me so I can show you guys what it is I'm working on, and that way if you're building one of these yourself, you can do that also. I also want to mention my sponsor right up here, that's KHD Speed Lab. They build awesome brush motors. Well, not build them, but prep them for racing, and that's what I run in my Mud Boss car. Okay, so we got the instruction booklet. I'm ready to dig right into this. I'm not actually ready to dig into any of this stuff, but I got to get it done. And this is going to be brutal for some of you guys if you're watching, just because I have to figure out where everything goes. I have to figure out how to build this. It's been a long time since I built it. Okay, so right in step 1, before assembly, select correct wheelbase, ground clearance, and tread according to body used. Great. Alright, select chassis wheelbase, 257, 251. Probably run the 257, I'm sure. Anybody know which one I should be using? May have an idea? Where's Johnny Springs? Me and Johnny Springs were racing last weekend at Ultimate. We had a good time in it, and Johnny Springs was the fastest guy on the track. Took a little time off, had some personal things going on. Actually, a lot of personal things. Johnny's been a real busy man. Got to figure out whether I got to build this thing wide or standard. I don't know. I'm thinking wide since it's going to be. You guys have any input on this? This really is a help me build it deal. This isn't like just watching and unboxing here. I need some help with this. That's what I put up. Help me build this. Do you guys build your chassis? Do you build it wide? Do you build it narrow? I mean, a smaller wheelbase or a longer wheelbase? Do you build it wide? Do you build it narrow? I'm not really sure. I guess I'm just going to go ahead and build it long and wide. That's usually what seems to help handle the best. All right, instruction number 2. That says charge your battery pack. We already did. I charged the batteries up so I can get this thing rolling today. Number 3 is spur gear, putting that together. So I'll be digging through here for a spur gear, I guess. If you're joining me, just joining in, this is going to be a long deal. Probably be on here a couple hours tonight. Hopefully get it done as quick as I can, because I honestly don't want to be on that for hours tonight. But if you ever wonder what it's like to build one of these cars, you're going to see it tonight. I'm going to go as fast as I can to get this done. We got the motor right here. The cool part is, let me show the overhead here for you guys so you can see what's going on. Okay, so all the parts come in these bags. Parts bag A. Hope you can see that without too much glare. There we go. Got parts bag A. Bearings and bushings. I'll be putting bearings in the car. Parts bag C, just springs for the shocks. Here this looks like my gears. And some body clips. We'll set this stuff off to the side. And T72 doesn't say. C GMA. Looks like we got the bearings. Sorry guys, I'm talking to myself here because I'm reading through the directions as I'm trying here. I don't see what I'm looking for in any one of these bags. Oh, that could be it right there, and it's not. Interesting. Alright, looks like I gotta dig deep. Looks like I might have overlooked something here. What am I looking for? MA7. I'm gonna have to start taking this stuff out, I guess. Pop that back over here. You guys don't need to be seeing all that, but you can. Building an RC from parts, trees, doesn't sound fun to me. Yeah, you know, I was a model builder when I was a kid, so it's really not that bad. And once you build one, it goes together pretty good. It's really bad when you're trying to do it live, though, but I got to do several of these, so this is just the first of many. I got a body kit to assemble coming up next. I have an engine to assemble for you guys, and I decided, you know what, I think I'm just going to do it on the live and let you guys tune in, see me struggle through all this, or maybe help me out. That's why this is the Help Me series, Help Me Build It series. So I'm going to continue to do live racing coverage. But like I said, I have all these projects going on that have to be done, and I got to put them together. And people are counting on me, so I have to get them done. Still trying to find... Let's see. Sure does look like I should know what I'm doing there. Axles, collars. Alright, there's two. There we go. Alright, now I'm starting to find it. Alright. One thing falls on the floor, I'm screwed. So I'll probably never find it then. Oh, and just as I said that, something did. Guess I just jinxed myself there. Okay. Still taking all this stuff out of these bags here first. There's no markings on the bags to help me out in any way. You got to look through all these pieces, kind of find what you're looking for. Once you get rolling, start narrowing down the pieces, things get a lot easier. So how are you guys doing today? Is the Canada fires working on you? Bothering you at all? I know we just went through a really rough week of heavy smoke in our area here. Okay, parts A. Alright, looks like we're ready to get started a little bit here. I'll go back to okay, C5. We're on... I'm going to switch over to that. Alright. So you guys can see what I'm working at. I'm right here on instruction number 3. Like I said, 2 was charging the battery. It's already done. 3, if you'll see, they're all numbered. And it looks like we're working off of parts bag A. So there's an A right here. And it doesn't really tell you how to follow along or how to build this. It kind of gives you hints saying, hey, this, and this. So we're going to be using parts bag A. Right there's A. Awesome. Okay, so we found that. And A should have those gears that I was looking for earlier, and it's going to have, look right here, we got C5, number 3, C5, so if you look on these plastic things right here with all the parts on, you see a letter C right here. So you match up C with C5, and that's the part you're going to use. BB2 is going to be here with these bearings. GB3, I'm not exactly sure where that's going to be. GB5, so I'm going to have to find that, and that looks like it's probably going to be these here, this big gear right here. Just like that. And you can match up a lot of the parts on the side here. So if you're not sure what it is, you just match the part up. So we're looking for C5 to get rolling. And that is right here. Got number 5 on, pull that off right there. That's that. And Make 2 pin, GB5 gear, GB2. That's not it. That's the motor gear. That's not my bevel gear. Now somebody's watching this and laughing, going, "This guy don't know what he's doing." And you're exactly right. I don't. Okay, right here we go. GB2. This is part number G. I don't know where the B comes from though. And 2 is right here. So grab that bevel gear right there. That. Bearing. I'm using fast eddy bearings for this build. Tamiya TT02. So we'll be using the fast eddy Tamiya TT02 chassis sealed bearing kit. As soon as I get it open. They send you these bushings, and I won't be using these bushings. I'm going to be using sealed bearings because this car will be going on the racetrack tomorrow. May not make it through the whole live tonight. I hope we do, but definitely going to have this thing on the racetrack tomorrow. Okay, that looks good. Looks like 2 bearings. GB3. Just looking for 3. There's GB3. Sure don't look like 3. Definitely G, okay. Okay, I want to thank you guys for joining in tonight. And this could be pretty tough. Pretty tough to watch through the whole thing because I'm not going to lie, I'm struggling. I'm just going to try to go as fast as I can through everything. But if you guys are enjoying what you're watching right now, thank you. I do appreciate it. It's not going to be easy to build this. We got C5. Okay. Give me a second. I'll be right back. I gotta grab a knife. I need a knife. Yeah, like a razor. Okay, sorry about that. We're back. Thought I had everything. I might as well grab one of the thing real quick. Okay, when I opened up the bag, parts went flying, and that was like something I was worried about. We're going to put this bearing here on. GB3. That is that there. It's GB2. Careful. I'm on you. I'm live. Don't throw it. Alright, and don't kick any of my wires. Perfect. Nah, it's good. I have my file here too, so we're good. Just need to trim off this little bit of stuff while I'm putting this together. Alright, I still didn't find that part there. I'm good. Thanks. What? Okay. That's what I was looking for right there. When you're building these kits, what can get you is, I'll flip over to this here. Is sometimes these little pieces here fall off, and all you have is a picture to go by in the instruction sheet here. And you can see how small this piece here is. It fell off, and I had no idea what it was to. Got that. Sound like something else just fell, but I don't really know. I hope not. Okay, got that. It says to put some kind of pin behind here, wherever that pin may be. GB2, GB3, got all that. Let's see. MA7. I'm lost. Looks like only one bag has these pins that I need. I guess we'll go ahead and open this one up here. Says MA7, but I don't see a bag MA7. Pretty sure this is why a lot of people don't get started in racing. Now I know why RTR cars are so hot. I mean, model building went out. Maybe it's still hot. I don't know. You guys may still model build. Right. Looks like we got that. That goes like that. Nope, that don't go like that. That's not MA7. be sure that pin there should fit in that little cup, and it don't. Because this gear got to go on like that. And that cup should come over, lock it in place, and it doesn't. So it's obviously the wrong pin. This pin's probably for axles, I'm assuming. Two by 10. That's right. See it happening any other way. Okay, keep going, I guess. There is another pin. A couple more pins. Same size as that. That's not going to work. This is going to be hard. Maybe GB3 isn't the right piece. That I don't know. Over the different pieces a while. It's possible I had the wrong part. That's all A. This is all the stuff I got to put together tonight. I'll be here till tomorrow morning building this thing. I can see it. Built one of these already before, and it really went together. Actually, not too bad. It's D. For some reason, it just seemed a lot easier the last time I did it. Maybe because I don't have a camera in front of my face either, so that doesn't help. And I have to build this car no matter what, so why not do it during live? Let's see. Hello, I just bought a Mugen. I just bought for Megan. Okay, a Mugen pan carts for $400. Yeah, I might spend $400 and get one of these already built. Kidding. Just one little part's not going together for me, and C5, okay. So I'm struggling with this axle pin. Let's see. Directions say MA7 right there. Looks like it matches up. Right like that. That should be it. Okay. 2 by 10 millimeter. Did all that. Alright. Maybe I'm not putting something else together right. I'm pretty sure of that. Or maybe that does just stick out like that. Okay, we're going to run with it because that's what it says to do. And it says also to grease all this stuff. So I better do that. It's just what I need. Alright. Now I think maybe I'm understanding what I did wrong here. Starting to understand this bag situation too. So if you're just joining me, it's been a while since I built anything. That's probably why I run my bus cars, because you buy them right out of the bag, or right out of the box. Looks alright. I guess we're going to roll that. Got one pin there. Let's cut that up. See that? There ain't no way I'm gonna have this done. Whole bag's got the same size pin. That's crazy. And I gotta pop a hole here. Let's see. Okay. Better be grease. They give you this tiny tube of grease, so I'm gonna grease up everything. Because if I don't, somebody's gonna be watching going, "You forgot to grease that car." So we got some grease on it now. Good stuff. Got some grease on me. Alright, stick the pin in through here. Alright, and our gear. So that's what we got going on, and it worried me because this pin really didn't fit down inside there. I've been showing you guys that this gear has a slot right there. Maybe you can see it, maybe you can't. That fits down over the shaft, right over top of that pin, but nothing's stopping that pin from falling out. So that don't look right. But I don't see it any other way right now. And then on the other side we have a bearing, and we have a gear, which should be this G2, and that is. G2. Put that on there like that. So apparently that's what it's supposed to look like, but that pin can easily fall out. maybe not. Okay. Just don't seem right to me. Look at a couple other pieces here. Still not happy with that, but I wonder if this thing is maybe it was cut wrong or something. I don't know. It's gonna make for a long night for me. So the problem I'm having, guys, this is holding up the whole thing right here, really. Or is it? No, it's not. Alright, I've seen the whole problem. And the problem is, I can't see that good. That's the major problem. Because this gear right here has a recess inside, so you're going to push that thing on really hard, and that's going to snap that gear right into place. Should anyway. Still fumbling with this. Well, when this is done, that's how that's supposed to lay. And that's, I don't know if you can see that. That's how that pin's supposed to lay in that gear right there. So that was kind of fooling me a little bit, thinking that maybe this piece here isn't right. But the problem is I couldn't get that gear to fall over top of that pin. I'll tell you, I'm terrible at this stuff. Now this is going to fall right in place, and it's going to be just perfect. I'm glad I looked into that, and some of this stuff you just got to keep trying until you think you got it right. Or otherwise you're going to have a mess on your hands. That pin would fall out while you're racing. Well, it probably won't even go together right. This has to all slip together just right. And I can't get this thing to go together. I just laid that pin in there, but all of a sudden it will not go in. And directions don't help you out either. Wow, I cannot get that thing to go in. Let's try it one more time because it did go in there. It lays in there perfect like that. That's how it's got to go in. I can't get it to go over top of that. Okay, that's slotted, so that's what that is too. Okay, got two things battling here. So we've been on live now for what, maybe an hour, and I'm stuck on number one. That looks great, don't it? This is the stuff you don't see in editing. Because I would have edited this like 10 times until I got it right. That will not fall in there. What the heck is going on? I still cannot get it. Unbelievable. Well, when I do get past this first part here, by tomorrow morning sometime, it's bad. Alright, that's how it's supposed to fit together. Now I just got to do that with the gear on. Okay, got it. Right, let's spin this around here. That's what's holding us up. I wonder if these bearings are the problem. I am using bearings instead of the plastic bearings that come with it. So it is an aftermarket bearing, and I think that's causing a lot of the issues too. Because this plastic piece won't roll past this pin, and they got to line up apparently. Alright, that's the whole issue. I can't, there we go. Did I finally get it? Oh my god, no way. Got it. Wow. Okay, that was easy. Just got that on, got that on, got our bearing on. This is going to be a rough time. I ain't gonna lie. Wow, is that going to be tough. Got one of these little shafts. Gear. Alright. Holy cow. We got it together. This is what it looks like after number 3's all together. Guys, the biggest problem I was having was I'm using these aftermarket, and I sure the heck hope I put the right bearing in there. I didn't either. I got to take it all back apart again. Oh, the joy. Got it. Hope you guys see why I said I need help with this. Maybe two. Maybe two. Alright. Now I gotta take, after all that, I gotta take it back apart because I had the wrong bearing in there. You know, I'm not a drinking man, but I could be after this right here. Alright, can we do it one more time now? Got lucky last time. I know I can do it. There we go. Got it lined up. It's causing that whole mess. There we go. We're back together again. Got the right bearing on this side. Yep. Okay. Whew. Alright, there we go. Now we got it together with the right bearing sizes in there and everything. I do believe. Okay, it just looked weird, I guess. Alright, next. Number 3. Wow. I think it took me an hour probably to figure that out. Sorry guys if you're watching this, you know, I'm going to look over and see what you guys are saying about this, because if you're hammering on me pretty hard, I totally deserve every bit of it. Burning the night off, I see DJ Holman. Yeah, I really am. Kits are fun. My first one was an RC10 GT Factory Team Edition. You know, I just struggled this whole time. I've been on here, I don't even know how long we've been on so far. I'm looking 52 minutes. 52 minutes, and all I'm on just on number 3, all because I couldn't get this little pin to fit inside that cup. And the problem was that it just was a little too tight going together, and I had to use the pliers there, the cutters, to squeeze it a little bit and push it in. There we go. Okay, onward. That's the start of my car that I'll be racing tomorrow, and this may not be done till tomorrow. All right, number 4. Ooh. All right, number 4. What do we got? We got some BB2s. We got more of these bearings. Voila, just match them up like that. So we got the, you know, our instructions on the side here that really isn't helping a whole lot tonight. And we have GB2. And if you're just joining in, these parts things here, they have a letter right on the corner, so it's G, and the part's 2. So it looks like we're going to be needing another one of these gears right here for step number 4. And I'm pretty confident we'll be able to roll through pretty smooth with the rest. That was just a really dumb thing that happened. And I'm a little bit of a fanatic with this stuff, so I built it right the first time. That way I ain't got to go back and fix it while I'm at the track. Hate doing that. Okay, number 4, let's see, C5. This is parts thing C. We got number 5, another axle. Let's drop that on the floor. And even though we're only on like step 4, you gotta love seeing the parts come off the skeleton pieces there, whatever they call them. I don't even know what they call them. So we got C5 right here. Looks like 2 bearings. And you can match that up right here by going like that. And I'm using aftermarket bearings. Oh, that one there is a little bit bigger. We just went through this. It's really weird. Some of them are a lot smaller. It's just something else to throw me off tonight. Looks like it's on there. It's not. That is. Definitely different size. BB2. That's a different size there. I hope the heck that these aren't all different. Wow, they are different size too. Wonder why that is. Go say this isn't easy if you have trouble seeing like I do. Alright, that's that. That's that. Same size as that, I hope so. I just put them things in there. I'm gonna check. Okay, good. I'm double checking everything, but have to here. Alright. Keep moving on. C5 and putting, it says two bearings over this shaft. Looks like a little bit of grease. And I'm going to be checking some of these comments here now that I'm finally starting to get a little bit of traction. Alright. If you guys are just joining me, I want to say thank you for joining in tonight. And if you're here to learn how to build one of these, tonight's not the night. Like, I would rather do an edited up video that you can just watch and fly through. Be very informative. This is not that video tonight. This car has to go on the track tomorrow, and yeah. Alright, looks like that went together pretty decent. Next we have, it's saying C4. Definitely a drive shaft. There's a drive shaft, but I'm not going to be using that drive shaft. I'm going to be using hop-up options. Looks like part number 54501 TT02 aluminum propeller shaft. It says that's what I'll be using. You guys can see what that looks like right there. I'll be using this drive shaft. That's going to replace the plastic one. Set the plastic one aside. Any extra parts, it's always a good thing. So we have this shaft we just put together here. Looks like bearing on one end, that there. Go to here and like that. And like this. So there we go. We have finally our drive shaft all together after all that. That was number 4. Woo! Oh man, it's going so fast now. Pretty cool. And next is we're going to set that drive shaft. It looks like I'm not missing anything. Nope. Okay, next we got number 5. For following along here on the instruction sheet, I got to read this, guys, because I don't know what I'm doing. You obviously know that. Next step, we're going to be installing the drive shaft down inside the chassis. Going to need D15, it looks like. D2, it's going to hold the front. So first we've got to find the front. This looks like the front. This looks like the back here. And we're going to need D15 and D2. Set that aside for now. It looks like some kind of containment piece. Cool. All right. First, we got to look for D. This is A. That's not it. That's A. What we got here? This is D right here. It's helpful. And we got like some kind of containment piece. I believe it might be right here. D2 right there. Got that piece. I don't see. There it is right there. This piece right here. D15. Yep, D15. Oh man, we're rolling now. I really did think I was going to fly through this, honestly. I think it'd be no issue. But I'm struggling. Okay, looks like we're going to set D15 down in the front. Like this. Flip that around both ways, see which way fits the best. Doesn't seem to matter. This little piece right here. Okay, either way it looks like it's going in there just like that. D2 is going to sit on top and screw it down. Now you guys are maybe trying to follow along. So this will set down like this. Beautiful. And all you road racing guys are laughing. I know it. Try not to laugh too hard. I mean, I can handle it, really. It's already brutal enough tonight. Alright, next we need to find, so that's how our drive shaft's going to lay in there. We're finally starting to move along here, getting some pieces in this chassis. Looks like a little bit of grease right here. It looks good. Right here. This is for our differentials. Looks great there. Okay. You got to use that stuff sparingly because they only give you this small tube. Alright, next we're still working out of bag A. So at the top, when you see these big letters, that lets you know what bag you're working out of. And you got A, B, C, D. So we're still working out of bag A here. That helps a little bit. But I did open up bag C. That ain't good. Got that mixed up a little bit. I kind of really screwed myself when I did that too. Opened up two bags at once here. That's wheel nuts and other stuff. Tapping screw, that's what we got to put in. MA2. It looks like that one right there, times 2. Oh yeah. Perfect. Perfect. So on the side of the directions, like I said, you can match up the gears. You can match up all the screws that it says to use. It says use MA2, screw down your drive shaft, which we will. Screw that down. And I don't have a battery operated drill, but I do have a cordless drill, and I think I'm going to use it. So you're not sitting here watching me screw down everything. Perfect. Give it a test here. Perfect. Okay. If you build it, they will race. You're not kidding, right? Bob's RC. Well, Bob, you know, they say part of the fun of racing these cars is building the cars. And if you're watching this tonight, you see all the fun that I'm having. Alright, we're rolling on. Screwdriver, blah, 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 blah. Number 5, so it looks like we're going to get past number 5, guys. Moving on to the next one. Next one is, of course, number 6, and looks like we're going to be putting together our diffs. This is what we're looking at. Not sure if you can see this, I think so. Number 6 tells us what screws to use, what parts to use over here for our diffs. And put that together. I believe it's probably going to be this right here. It is G. Yep, G1 and G2, so it looks like that's G1 right there. G1, we got some star shaft. Look at the pretty picture on the side, match it up there like that, and that's how we know we got the right thing. I don't see no burrs to cut off, perfect. G2 large bevel gear. Alright, we got 4 of those. So that's going to be that one and this one that we're taking off from over there. G2, yep. We got this one and this one. Going to take a second, trim them up. Got a little flustered and kind of messed me up a little bit. These things are really pretty easy to build, honestly, and you don't need somebody to say, yeah, do this and do that. Once you figure it out, now that I'm starting to see what I did wrong. So like I said, on the first page, right at the very top, it had a letter A, and that stood for these bags. So right here we have these bags with the letters on them, and all the hardware for this series of instructions are going to use this bag here. But I opened up 2 bags at one time, and they're both filled with screws. I opened up A and C, so I kind of created my own problems. Obviously, happens, I guess, when you get flustered building one of these things. Some of the parts don't come on these little things here. So like your differential housings, and it looks like we need a G2. So one of these gears is going to go down inside, and it says to lube that up there. We'll do that. Put a little lube on that there. Oh, G2. Okay, that's slotted, and they all look a little different. So these little slots on the back, perfect. And that one will fit down in there like that. These housings look the same, doesn't really matter there. Next we'll have these planetary gears, got 4 of those. It's G3, I'm most confident that's that there. Yes it is. G3 there. Take these small planetary gears off. Trim them up. Oh, look at that. We finished one of those parts things. Done. Set that aside. Let me know that when I can't find something, I can always go back to that. Alright, next you got to put these planetary gears on this little star like this. Not sure if you can see that, but I'm going to put them on there. Just stick them on like that with the gears facing inward, and I should put grease on that first, which I'll do. A little bit of grease, a little bit of grease. That's what the instructions say, and I don't do anything the instructions don't say. Right there. Alright, perfect. And this is the planetary gears inside the differential. I don't know if it tells you that, but I just know that these are planetary gears. And then this is going to sit down inside one of the differentials here. It does say to trim off those things, which we did. Set that down inside. I really can't believe these are plastic. I thought my Euro truck was metal. If any of you guys put that together, put together a Euro truck, you know what? I think, I don't know which one this is, whether this is the rear or the front, but one of these I got to pack extra solid with grease. And I guess since they're both the same, yeah, they are both the same. So I got some extra grease. We're going to pack this one here with some grease. And you got to do that because if you don't, ooh, look at that. That's really thick stuff. They told me to use some really thick grease. You want to use thick grease in the front, because if you don't, the car won't steer that good. Now this is almost like this doesn't even feel like grease. This just feels almost solid. 20 million. So I'm using 20 million weight fluid in the front. If you don't, your car's not gonna steer very good. And then we'll stick this gear right here, like that. Hopefully all this goes really nice. And then this goes together like this. I did put these together before. That's gonna be, I'll tell you what, I don't know how good that's going to spin, but it's almost like it's locked up. We'll find that out in a little bit. Next, we're going to run these screws down through that diff there, and that'll be our front diff. I want to make sure we don't get that messed up. Alright, what screw is that? ME5, that's these right here. How you guys doing tonight? Ooh, that's really small screws. It's not those there. That looks much, much smaller. Those were MA2s, that's why. Okay, so these are MA5s. That's these really small screws. Yes, that's them there. So we got 4 differential screws, which is good. Now I'm starting to use up that stuff. I'll leave that one wrapped up there. That one wrapped up right there. And that's something else. These are the screws that we want right here. It's kind of tedious doing this stuff. Not kind of, it's tedious. I know some guys do build kits live, like these Tamiya trucks, which I think is really cool. Something I want to do, but man, I don't know. If you guys are watching tonight, I mean, I'm going to thank you. It's awesome. Let's see what we got going on here. Okay. Is anybody there with me right now? How you guys doing out there? Thank you for watching along. I know you guys probably just have this turned on, saying, yeah, well, I'm going to keep doing it. Now I need a special screwdriver. So we got a special screwdriver to fit these really small differential screws. When you're building it, there's always something that holds you up, like what happened earlier with putting together the first thing in step number 3 there. So what I'm using now, this is the Dynamite.com kit. I don't know, it doesn't, these don't seem to go down inside ever for me, right? Oh, look at that, went perfect time. Great. I'm going to stick these screws in the diff. Anybody have any input while I'm putting this together? You know, what kind of diff fluid do you guys use? On these road cars? Do you use that? I'm using 20 million on the front. Feels almost like a dried up silicone tube is what it feels like. I'm hoping I don't take that back apart. This Dynamite.com. I also use their drivers, their hex drivers, and I've been using them for about 5 years now. No problems at all. They got replaceable tips. I know some of you others like different brands out there, but I'm kind of hooked on this Dynamite brand. Comes in a Horizon Hobby package, I think, and they've been great. Get them in American and metric sizes. I bought all the tools that I have here tonight. Like I said, I use them all the time. I use them all the time, guys. I'm always wrenching on RC cars because I race Mud Boss. If you guys been following the channel, I race that the most. This is the first time this year I'm going out to do some road racing tomorrow. And I'm going to be using this car. Somehow this is going to be completed and ready for tomorrow. Nothing like a little procrastination, right? one there done. Perfect. Let's see. Show's going down on there, having that. We got that. Great. Wonder if it wants me to build 2 differential gear. BB1 differential gear case, blah blah blah. 5, okay, 8. Alright, it does. So it wants me to build both of them right away. So that one there is done for the front, and then we'll do this one here. Going to do the same thing. We're going to grab this little star piece right here, this G1. I wonder if I'm talking to myself out there. You guys following along with me or what? And then we have this G3. That's those right there. Great. Anybody with me out there? Actually get to see me build something, because if you're just joining, I struggled in the beginning really bad. Look at that. We got another one of those parts pieces cleared off. I think it's clear. Yeah, got another parts piece cleared off. Woo! Trucking now. What is it? Saturday night tonight? Anybody racing tomorrow? Any of you guys, again, throw up some comments. You guys racing tomorrow? It's tomorrow, Sunday. Yeah. Any of my friends out there raced today? How do you guys do? I haven't checked the results yet. I was out driving around picking up some stuff for the studio here. If you guys just tuned in for the first time, this is something that I'll be doing more often. This is the Build It, the Help Me Build It series. And I call it that because I need help. I'm not getting a lot of input from you guys either. But I really could use some help building these cars. I was hoping to get more input from you guys saying, no, you want to do this or do that. I don't know if any of you guys race this stuff out there. If you just watch me put it together, that's kind of cool too. I mean, I've already built one before. I built a Euro truck and kind of went the same way. Struggled a little bit at first, but figured it out. Right now we got things going together pretty nicely right now, so that's good. Can't believe these little planetaries are on this plastic piece. These differentials are so sketchy. Got that right there. If you can see that, we got this little planetary gear going right inside the differential housing. Drop it right down in there like that. Great. Now this one here, we will just use some grease. Not as much grease as what we used on the front. That's down in place real nice. Perfect. Mix that around there a little bit. Perfect. Okay. Stick this other piece right on top, right down in there like that. So that went. Yep. Right like that. Okay. Great. Like that. Should look like that, and that should be our rear diff. Gotta make sure we grab the right screws out of this bag. And if you missed the beginning of this, these kits, the instructions start out with a big letter right on the top, and I kind of messed this up before too. What you don't want to do is you don't want to open all these little parts bags. Not at first. You only want to open up the letter that you're working on, and that'll save you so much trouble. Because in the beginning we're working on bag number A. Okay, right up in the corner was bag A, so this is parts bag number A. And parts bag number A had all the stuff to do what we're working on right now. So if you make a mistake like I did and open up another bag like I opened up parts bag C along with A, and that just means you got more work. And you got to figure all this out. Got 4 screws to put in here. See, match right alongside in the directions. You can match up the screws real life size on the side there, along with your gears to make sure you're putting everything together correctly. Nice illustrations, but there's nothing telling you, doesn't tell you how it goes together. That's why we had such a rough start in the beginning, because it doesn't say put it together like this. And maybe that's why they make you start out that way, so you struggle for an hour when you first start it. Okay. Switch over to the other one right now while I'm putting together this diff. So how you guys doing out there? I'm not hearing from anybody. I'm going to give a shout out to your channel while I'm building this. I will. Just kind of taking a risk going live, building this at night. Wasn't sure how many people would get on the live. And you know what? It's not a real exciting live, not like my races or my mud bogs or something like that, or drag racing. It's just gonna be me building a car and you guys watching. And I was looking hopefully for some input. Haven't seen anything yet. If you guys see I'm doing something wrong, please let me know. Because I really could have used that early on. I could have used an expert to say, Mark, just that piece there fits a little tight. And if you line that up perfectly, it'll go right together. If somebody would have told me that, the beginning of this video wouldn't have taken an hour. But it's alright. So we're putting together, this is number 6 in the instruction booklet. Right now, if you're just joining in, we're putting together a diff for this TT02 car that I'll be racing tomorrow. And all these pieces, we still got a lot of parts, pieces yet to go together. And we're going to have this car ready to rock and roll for racing tomorrow. Can't wait. Racing's a fun part. I wish these cars would come in an RTR. Maybe they do. I don't know. Does anybody know if they come in an RTR? Because if they do, that would definitely be better. Nobody wants to do the work anymore. Even me. I don't want to do the work. This is crazy. I think Euro Truck is a really fun class, but the fact that you have to put the truck together to race it, I think that really holds it back quite a bit. That's just my opinion. Some of you guys, you learn. Yes, you do learn to put everything together, and that's good too. Because you should learn how to put these together, I guess. Alright, looks like we have both our diffs together now. This is from step number 6. I got really thick grease, 20 million in the front, and I have just the grease that came with it in the rear for my differentials. And I do that because really thick grease up front will help that car drive through the corners better. Alright, next we have number 7, and it's saying BB1, which is putting the kit comes with these plastic bearings and bushings right here. Got some plastic bearings, bushings, stuff like that. Kit comes with that, and I'm not using that. I'm using this. Not sure the name of it. I'm using Fast Eddy bearing kits. What I'm using to put this together. And it looks like BB1 right here. Perfect. Okay, 2 of those. Just got 2 of these here, and looks like that is going to go like that. I'm going to switch back so you guys can see the overhead. There we go. Alright, number 7, we are putting these bearings on the ends of the differential, just like that. And then this will slide down inside the chassis up front. Also says to put a little grease on there. Yeah, better. Put a little grease before you put those bearings on. And of course we're going to grease up that gear too. You don't really need grease because these are sealed bearings, but the kit comes with bushings, and that's why they really want you to grease it up. Alright, so we stick this down inside like that. I'm a little more cautious than what most people are. I'm sure you're realizing that already. Put a little grease in that gear there. Nice. Okay. Got our front differential on. Looks great. Awesome. Alright, next part of number 7. Not really thrilled about that pin showing there. I guess it really does though. Yes, it does. Okay. So on number 7, we have A4, which is going to be a cover that goes right down over our differential. I didn't put a lot of grease in there, and I didn't fill it up or anything like that. Probably should, put a bunch of grease in there and make that thing really sail. Next, we have our differential cover. I may take this apart down the road and re-grease everything up too. So on number 7, we're looking for A4, and this is parts number D. You can see these little tags on each one of them. In case you're just joining in and want to know what's going on. Alright, here's A. Parts tray number A, or skeleton number A, whatever they call it. I don't know what these guys call it. Number 4, this is it, A4. Just pop that off there like that. And trim it up a bit. Get these edges off. Seems a little tough to get them. Alright, great. There we go. When you break them off, they leave this little bit of extra plastic. I like to cut that off. That way it doesn't get in the way of assembly. Like that. That's good. Before I break it. Okay. Things look nice there. Looks like it's ready to go together. And A4 is going to set down over top. Just like that. Beautiful. Look at that. Does that fit down there real nice? Yes, it does. Okay. Great. And then we're going to screw that down with these MA2 screws. And I just take the screw, I do it each time, and I match it up to make sure that all the screws match up to the instructions on the side there. It says we're going to use 4 of those. Perfect. Okay, they're all the same. Great. We'll screw them babies down right there. Hard to believe. I think I'm getting somewhere. It's probably like we're on number 7 out of like 50, I bet. Sorry, make this get all carried away like that. What I don't like about these Tamiya kits, they have Phillips head screws. I would much rather have hex screws, put everything together. These Phillips head screws are really a pain in the butt, honestly. Why would they have that? I don't know. Great. Perfect. Great. Okay. Great. Okay. At least you guys don't have to sit here and watch me screw that together all night. Do like to check it though. Perfect. Alright, looks like our diff cover is on nice and tight. Next, looks like it's also time to move on. We're moving on to number 8. Yes, number 8. Alright. And number 8's telling us to do what? Looks like we got some brackets to put on. B13. Probably some steering arms, I bet. That's what it looks like. Alright, so we need B13 steering arms. Maybe an A arm. Okay. What do they look like? Look like that. Alright. That's A. I'm going to try to keep these a little bit together now that we're starting to roll a little bit. Got this. I don't know what that's D. Okay. Put D over there. Oh, I think that could be A. Definitely looks like A. B. That's cool. That's what we need. We need B. B13. Sounds like a bingo to me. Is that a B13? Looks good, but I don't know. That's a B8. That looks extra big. Okay, it is a 13. 13 and a 14. We have one 13 here. That's a pretty big part. B13, we're supposed to have 2 of these. Some kind of steering arm. Trimming off that little excess, and cool. So we have another tray full of B also, and that's probably 13 right there. This is also parts B and 13 right there. So we'll take that off. I'm sure we use more from that. Cut off the excess. Looking good. What the heck we got going on here? Looks like we're going to need, and I think I was going long chassis too. So you can go long and narrow, or long and wide, or short and wide. I want to thank you guys for joining tonight. Can anybody hear me out there? Are we still live? Or did I lose the stream somewhere along the way here? Somebody let me know in the comments section, please. How we doing? If it's the most boring thing you ever watched, I'm sorry. Just something I figured I'd try tonight and see how it went. Or if you guys wanted to really see how hard it was to build one of these cars. I mean, it's not too bad if you like building models, I guess. But a lot of guys make it look pretty easy on the YouTube, you know, and it's really not. I mean, it's taking your time, going through all these pieces and all these parts trays, struggling a little bit like I did in the beginning, but that's the real life of it, I guess. So now we're looking for A2. That's A, that's probably 2 right there. No, that's 6. 5. What's A2 look like? Oh, it's that one right there, I bet. It is A2. Got that piece right there. Perfect. $11 o'clock. So we've been on for an hour. So far it's taken me an hour and 40 minutes. And I struggled every bit of it in the beginning. Not to mention just everything's a struggle with going live. I know that's why a lot of people don't do it. I mean, putting these together, it's really about taking your time and learning the car, learning everything about it. That's really what this is all about. That way, when you do race it, you know what you're doing. Even though some people still don't know what they're doing. But when you do finally race it, when things go bad, you can fix it. So maybe it's good to put together a kit like this. And once it's together, oh, well, then you know how to fix it. Moving along okay right now. Still looks like a lot of pieces, but doing pretty good right now. Now you guys are loving my electric drill, right? Everything I'm buying from here on out is electric. I'm not really big on a battery operated drill. I hate grabbing my drill and the battery being dead. So I still use the plug-in cord electric drill. Alright, we got this A2 piece here, which is going to hold our A-arms, or yeah, I believe there are A-arms up front. Looks like we have to snap these tiny little balls inside the A-arms. We have to do that on 2 of them. We have to grease things up, and then we have to put the mount on the front. And I believe we're going to go long chassis, so this thing is stable. If not, I may have to turn that around, but I'm not going to do it on live if I have to do all that again. So now we're looking for these little bushings. That's right here. says to snap them in place, and from what I remember, that was quite a bear to do that. That wasn't too bad at all. Well, it's not in there yet. Whoa, went right in. Not bad. So we got that. See if you guys can see that. There we go. Got this little ball bushing in your A-arm, and that's how that goes together. We got to do that again to another one. Snap it right into place. Just like that. There we go, got that one. Okay, we got that on that side, this one on that side. And I don't know if it matters if one's flipped up or down. It doesn't say left or right. Not that I can see anyway. That one will go like this. Just like that. And this side here will go like that. Looks like they hang in there like that, and we'll grease that up a little bit. Throw a little bit of grease they give us. Do the same on this side here. Great. Alright, next looks like A7 is going to cap off. Looks like A7 is going to cap off the front. And it looks like it's our shock tower, probably is. Alright, so we got parts tray 8 again. Skeleton, whatever you call it. I don't even know what they call it. And number 7, popping this off right here. Right. Is that A? Yeah, it was A. Okay. I thought that was D down there, but no. Trim off the excess. Been doing that along the way here. Got that. And then that looks like that will MA2s. They use those MA2 screws. These other ball bearings, these other little ball joints will go in the back. Looks like we want to be careful how we put this together there, and that'll go just like that, upside down. Watched a couple videos with these guys putting it together really fast. Now you know why. Or what do they call it? Lapse timing. Lapse time. You know, that's great for entertainment, I guess, if you just want to sit there and see one go together at high speed, but it doesn't really tell a story. Where what are we, an hour and 49 minutes into it? And they figured it's probably going to take about 2 hours to put one together. Actually, 2 to 3 hours. I said more like 4 probably, so I'm probably more like it. I only ever put together one of these. So I'm not here to show you guys how to do it. I'm just here to show you me putting it together. And actually I was hoping for your help tonight. But it just does not feel like it's in there that good, but I guess it is. Some of these screws go in really hard. And that's why I hate this Phillips head screw. got to take this thing apart to do any kind of work on it, you are screwed. Alright, looks like that's tight. We'll leave that go. I kind of obsess over stuff like that. Looks like we got our A-arms on there. We have the front piece on there. Looks like we're ready to move on, and we will. So we're up to number 9. And number 9 is going to be the rear diff. Going to be installing that. So we'll put a little grease on this rear diff that we already had put together. Alright, we're using the fast eddy bearings. We're not using the bushings in the kit. If you're just joining us here, we got that on. And line it up the way it looks like in the picture here. Drop it into place. Nice. Fit perfect. Like that. Great. Okay, put a little grease on our gear. That looks good. And looks like we're going to put cover number A4, well, letter number A4 on there. It looks like it's going to be right here. Got A, and that looks like 4. Yep, 4, okay. Great. When you're building these, it's really nice to see these parts trays starting to empty. Kind of feel like you're getting somewhere. If you guys tune in for my racing and you're kind of missing that tonight, alright, what do we got here? Finally got some guys, maybe we're out for a little bit, I don't know. Douglas Hoyle says, love your channel. Thank you, Doug. Thanks for joining tonight. The Altera Corporation car, alright. Douglas Hoyle, I'm building the TT02 Subaru BRZ tonight, also with my son. Funny how you are building one also. No dirt oval tonight in West Virginia. You should stop by the new track at Loco Joe's. Yeah, I plan on getting out the Loco Joe's. Whoa, that's a big spider just crawled across my shop. And I'm going to read that in a minute, but first I'm going to kill this spider. Oh, oh no! Oh, great. Oh, crap. That was not good. Let me see what we got going on here. Alright, it's good I'm not afraid of spiders or nothing like that, because I just had a massive launch of spiders. Give me a second, guys. Stay tuned. I just squashed a spider and all the babies went flying everywhere. What the heck? Alright, I'm back. You know, I don't think you can have any more anything hold you up here. Live is pretty wild at times. I just had a big spider cross my floor, and I wanted to kill it before it crawled in one of my bags or something, and really scared the crap out of me tomorrow. And I did, and all the babies fell off the top of that spider. And now I got all these spiders all over my garage floor. So back to the build. Can't make this stuff up. Alright, so we're putting the other diff cover back on. Now I feel like spiders are crawling up my legs. Ain't that great? Maybe you guys can feel my pain on that one. Slower with the drill, you'll melt that plastic easy. So yeah, I agree. What do we got here? Car number 345 from me. Had them all on display. You should stop by Ashburn, Virginia and take a look at my collection. It would make a good video for you. Definitely would. Couldn't find metal shaft. Gotta use a stock one. You know, I had a heck of a time finding all the pieces. I got this car. It was at the end of last year. So I had this car for a while. I didn't just buy this. This was sitting on my shelf. I got so many projects on the shelf. That's why I'm doing this Help Me Build It series. So normally we'll probably get like halfway in a build, and I'm going to put it back on the shelf and then go to something different. But tonight, since I'm racing this car, I kind of wanted to see how the live was going to go tonight too. Since it's really like the first time doing a live on a build like this. Because if it got too crazy, I was just going to not do it again. And just go back to show and racing instead. But I guess it's going okay. There's nothing glamorous about this. So. I'd really like to do some other builds, some other race car builds. I'll tell you about that in just a second when I'm done screwing these screws down there. I might have melted the plastic like you were talking about on that. I don't know. Okay, we got that down. Looks like we're through number 9 right now. Doug, I want to thank you for that. Slower the drill down, you'll melt the plastic. That, you know, I think I just melted the plastic in that one hole there that I ran the screw down in that one there. Get the gyro operated driver, makes it a lot easier. DeWalt or Ryobi. Sounds like a winner. I did get the Fast Eddie bearing kit though. Great bearings for the money. I agree. You know, my hobby shop guy, who is Park Lane Hobbies Enzo, that's where I'll be racing with tomorrow, those guys. He said to get the bearing kit, get the drive shaft, get these metal shafts for the front. I did all that. So that way I have a good time tomorrow instead of replacing broken parts. I have everything there. Alright, next we're on number 10 now, attaching the rear upper arms. Sounds like a winner. So let me ask you this, Doug. You built quite a few of these. And are you making your chassis wide and long, or are you making it short and narrow? Can you fill me in on that? Because right now I'm building the long chassis. You know, you can flip those arms around, build it long, or mostly the Euro truck specs. So that would mean that you're making it, I think, a shorter wheelbase. Is that correct? Because I think I made my Euro truck shorter wheelbase. But what about the cars? Do you build them the same way, or do you make them a little longer? All right, looks like we're looking for A2 here while waiting for Doug. Let's see, A2, we still got A here. All right, A2. Looking for these little tiny numbers. Got the letter A, number 2. And we're on number 10. It's good to see somebody else out there struggling right with me tonight, but if you built that many cars, you're probably having a good time. You're not probably struggling. All right, let's see. They are all based on the body. I like them longer. All right, well, that's what I thought too. You know, I thought building it a little bit longer, since you have that option. I know it does matter for the body, so if my body don't fit, I have to go back and change it, and then I'm going to have to decide which ones to change. And that's just going to be a matter of taking out a few screws and flipping around these arms. But at 1, 2 in the morning tonight, I really don't feel like doing that. It's not something I want to be doing later on the night. What do we got here? Got these MA2 screws. Yeah, where were you at earlier, Doug? You could really help me out. I opened up my parts bag C when I should have just opened up parts bag A. I might have got some of my screws confused, mixed up. Could have really used your help earlier. So is there anything, Doug, that, you know, with the stage that I'm at right now, something I should be looking at? Still at it, Mark? yeah, I am still at it. Look where I'm at. This is real live time here. I'm hoping to make the race tomorrow, so that's funny. I'm still at it. Well, I got a late start. I really didn't even start till about, I think it was 9 o'clock when I started. And then I just recently had a spider infestation here underneath me, which made it fun. I struggled. Be ready for tomorrow. Yeah, I'm on live tonight till this is done. So I'll definitely be ready for tomorrow. I struggled in the very beginning. Big time. Like section number 3, I really had trouble getting that pin to go inside that hub on the big gear. And I couldn't figure out what I was doing wrong. I thought I had the wrong part because it's like right in the beginning of the build, so you got all these pieces all over the place, and I thought maybe I was just grabbing the wrong part, and it created like an hour delay. Alright, next it's saying put these arms on here, but what are those arms? B17. Alright, B17 looks like right here. So right in the very beginning, I had a heck of a time just making sure I had the right piece, you know, till you get things rolling. Nothing easy on the first build. Definitely not. All my cars are yellow, so I'm sure you run into me and have heard of my collection. Nothing easy on that first build. No, well, this isn't my first build. I did build a Euro truck, I don't know, what's that, like 2 years ago? Of course, I don't remember anything about that. But the solution to my problem earlier was so simple, and yet I just struggled to figure out what the problem was. But we got to figure it out. But that's what the whole holdup was, or I'd probably be, I'd be well along the way here, not where I'm at right now. But we're trucking. We're getting the pieces off the parts hangers here, rolling right along. What do we got here? You should pick up the new workbench from Turtle Lab. Makes a great workspace, holds tools and the manuals. I just oh, what's this? Did you fill the front diff with high viscosity oil? I put 20 million in the front, which basically felt like dried up silicone. That's in the front diff. The rear diff is just packed in there with a little bit of Tamiya grease that comes with it. So yeah, I do know about putting that thicker oil up in the front so these things turn. I learned that with the Euro truck. I had a heck of a time with my Euro truck. It wouldn't turn. Always pushed through the corners, so it needed thick diff oil in the front. And after I did that, then that thing worked pretty good. Actually, really good. So I did learn that. We got the thick diff oil up there. That's all done. I say the TT01 is easier to drive and better handling car. Well, I have one. I don't know. Maybe I'll bring it. Oh. Where did that go? Gotta really be careful here. There is so much going on in this studio between if you just joined in, I had this massive spider crawl across the floor here, scared the crap out of me, and I was like, man, I gotta kill that thing before it gets in like my bag or something like that. Well, I killed it, and all these freaking baby spiders came off this thing and scattered all over my floor. I'm like, no! So I'm dealing with spiders, I'm dealing with the car not going together for me right, and of course everything having to do with live alone. I got multiple cameras, multiple angles. I'll flip over here to my other angle in case you just joined me there. Much harder to build when everybody's watching. It's going okay, I guess. Yep, last course layout was great layout, just about flat out. Nice. Also, Harbor Freight has a black parts bin tray. Keep you in the parts order, nothing falls out of them. That's probably what I need. I got pieces maybe falling on the floor tonight. Geez, live streaming never goes right. I can't complain too bad about the live streaming tonight. Streaming itself is going fine. It's a nightmare inside the studio here, everything it took to do what I got going on. So not only do I have to worry about all this streaming stuff, but then I gotta try to worry about putting a car together for tomorrow. So if you guys just joined in, yes, I'm racing tomorrow, and I plan on racing this car right here. Might take me till tomorrow morning to finish it up, but it's gonna get done on live tonight. And that's the only way you learn. We're at it now for 2 hours. It's probably a 4-hour build. Hopefully not, but probably. And guys, this is the second time I ever put one of these cars together. In case you're wondering, what the heck. Last one I did was about 2 years ago. And this isn't a how-to video. This is more of, hey, join in. Let's chat. Let's talk about it a little bit. Since I really don't talk to a lot of the... I don't answer a lot of questions online. Because a lot of it's just guys beating up on what I do anyway, so... I swear everybody who watches the stuff that I post, they're all faster, they're all better, they're all whatever, blah, 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 blah. So it's kind of hard just to even comment without creating some kind of drama. This here was to, connect with you guys and show you not everything's easy. This is how it really is. There's quick videos you see of guys putting this stuff together in 8 minutes and some seconds. Yeah, that's the edited version. And I did a Euro truck build and put that up. I edited it pretty quick for you guys, and not bad. This here is different. Got my trusty electric drill with me. Ooh, okay, that's good. So, what body does it come with? I am using the killer body, and I have that sitting right next to me. So I have everything ready to go. I have my batteries charged, my receiver here. I got everything I need to go in this car tonight. What class are you going to run it with? I'm running stock tomorrow. Once you get it on the track the first time, it's much easier next time. Did you pick up better front dog bones? I picked up, yes, I did pick up better front dog bones. Matter of fact, I had to call Enzo tonight and ask him, where do the better ones go? I'm sure he was laughing at that. He's like, they go in the front, Mark. Okay. Alright, looks like we got the chassis. We got the diffs in there and A-arms. There was something else I was going to ask you, Bloodline. Did you build yours long chassis or short? Did you build it long wheelbase or short wheelbase? And did you build it wide or narrow? That's what I was having trouble figuring out. So right now, this build's going together a long wheelbase. I guess that depends on the body, but which way did you build yours? Yeah. Stock ones were terrible. I know I was there with you as you were having that problem. But let me know what wheelbase you had going on there. Alright, looks like number 10 is done. We got the reinforcements, got the A-arms in there, and looks like we're on to number 11. The motor. Where the heck's my motor at? Speaking of motor, my sponsor on the live show is KHD Speed Lab. So for you guys who run the brushed motors out there, check out KHD Speed Lab. I use them in my Mud Boss. George is a great guy, really knows what he's doing with those motors. I contacted him. I tried a lot of different motors, and you know what? There's a lot of great builders out there, or not builders, but guys who prepare these motors. They're really good at it. You know, Metzger's one of them. Kane's dad. DMM Motors, I believe it is. They make some good horsepower. And when I had the 12T Money series, I seen quite a few different engine guys who prep the motors. But I tried a bunch of them, and a couple of them worked pretty good. But KHD, you know who also really who had good motors, and that was Putnam. Todd Putnam had some amazing motors. That's what I went with first couple years racing. A lot of good power came from Putnam. And the next person I started using was George at KHD. His motors are just so darn reliable. And that's why I use them. And I don't really stress, I don't get stressed out over a motor. Everything's car setup. Get that car set up right, handling great. That's what makes a fast car. You can throw motors at it all day long, but if you don't have a good setup, it don't matter what you got. Alright, looks like we're putting this motor together now, and I'm looking for my motor plate. So we got going on there. Great watching tonight. Thanks for sharing. Love all the content. Truck pulls, oval, derbies are awesome. Thank you. Alright, Bloodline, long wheelbase and wide. Cool, and then I was on the right track. Don't forget, omit the small piece on the drive shaft in front of the steering linkage. KHD are great. Heard a lot of great things about Putnam. George is a great guy. Yeah, Todd Putnam, he used to make some great motors. And he was a great racer. And he was a legend pretty much in RC racing, from what I understand. Great guy. Passed away. I think it's been 2 years now. But he's definitely missed in the racing world, that's for sure. Alright, looks like we got D9. D9. Bingo, there it is. Put a dab of electric grease in the rear shocks, too. Yeah, I heard that. Enzo said, fill them babies up. I was like, I need some grease. He goes, well, for the shocks, put grease in there. I said, no, I need it for my diff. So he hooked me up with that. Told me to put earplugs in the front diff. I'm like, I ain't putting earplugs in the front diff. You know, with this motor deal, this motor plate, for you guys just building your first one, you have to really pay attention. I remember putting this together, this motor plate. Like, pay attention to the pictures that it shows and everything, because you got to match up the numbers. You got to match up the numbers to fit. Let's see here. Got to match the numbers to fit the gear that you're using. You can't just screw it together. I know a guy who did that. Showed up at the track and the car was like really under power. And like, man, what's going on? He goes, I don't know. It's really hard. And I said, well, did you match up the numbers to your gear? He goes, no, I didn't. I just screwed it in there. I said, well, there's your problem. don't know which way this goes. Looks like it has those tiny markings. I'm going to look and see what earplugs is new to me. Well, guys put earplugs in them if they want to lock up the diff. I really didn't want to lock up the diff. And right now I'm aligning this darn motor plate here. MA4 is these small screws. I'll tell you, Bloodline, I messed up earlier. You know, when you start out this whole kit deal, it pretty much at the very top left-hand corner, it gives you a letter, and that letter represents the parts bags. I'm going to show it to you right here. Parts bag C, parts bag A. Well, I happen to open up parts bag C and A at the same time. So, along with all the other problems I was having tonight, I got a mixed up bag of parts to worry about too. In case you haven't seen that part of it. Now I'm looking for what appears to be 2 screws. There's one, and I can't find the other one. MA4. Am I freaking out a little bit? Probably. I'm going to switch back out. Oh, there it is. Thank goodness. I heard that screw spin. I thought for sure it ended up on the floor down there with the spiders, but no. I'm going to go back over here to this next screen and let you guys see what I'm doing again. I'll flip it back over to the USB. There you go. See if I got that? Yeah, we do. Okay. Alright, so if you're wondering where we're at, this is where we're at right now. We got our chassis starting to go together. We got the front A-arms, rear A-arms. Starting to look pretty good. Our drive shaft in the middle. And now we're putting together the motor and matching it up with the stock gearing. Again, very critical that you pay attention to the pictures in this build. Especially when it comes to the motor plate, because you got to match up the number with the gear that you're using. And I have trouble seeing these small numbers anyway, but this says 22, I guess. So hopefully, and yes, I have a 22 tooth pinion, so great. Alright, got that going together right. Been there, done that. I put the wrong size bearings in the drive shaft on my first build. Oh my goodness. You know, like I said, it took me an hour to get past step number 3 because I couldn't. I know you're going to know what I'm talking about, but in step number 3, you got that little pin that looks like it fits down inside that collar, but that's not the case. The pin actually fits down inside the gear. And I could not get that pin to sit down inside the gear at all. And that's what held up this whole build, or else I'd have been a lot farther than where I am right now. But anyway, I struggled with that pin right here. I'm going to show that to you since you know what I'm talking about. But for you guys who've been hanging in here all night long, you're probably tired of seeing it. This little collar right here that fits, it pushes that pin down inside this big gear. You probably been there. You probably know what I'm talking about. And that caused a problem on number 3. I thought I had the wrong piece. I thought I had the wrong pin. I couldn't figure it out. And then after I got everything together, I realized that there's bearings very, very close to the same size. Like the kit comes with different bearings. And the bearings are so close in size. And like Bloodline said, I put the wrong bearings on, and what a mess that could have been. I could be almost done this build and realize that I put the wrong bearings in. And the bearings are really close in size, so I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I'm looking at the manual now. I see that step. Yeah, wasn't that something? Yeah, and the bearings 1 millimeter larger than the rest. Dude, I have enough trouble seeing the read, even seeing the race right now, and then they got these bearings that are 1 millimeter difference. Are you kidding me? So when you guys start this build, be very, very sure that you're putting in the right bearings and not the wrong ones. And for those of you that have already built it, like me right now in Bloodline, you know exactly what I'm talking about. And you're probably laughing. You're going, look at this fool. I do have guys that watch my older videos, and okay, so I'm now on 12. Let me get back to what I'm doing here first. All right, we got the motor plate. Bolt it on, remove that. Looking good there. Okay. Next, number 12, we put our pinion gear on. Oh, no. No, no, no. I should have. Crapola. Alright, good. I did. I thought I lost the screw. I think they called it grub screw. I thought I lost that. But I didn't. I was smart enough to put it back in the package for later. Oh, now one just fell out. Because between spiders and everything else, a lot of little parts, boxes for each bag. Yeah. And the whole thing's really not bad if you start off right from the beginning. So when you start off and see that letter A up in the left-hand corner, all you got to do is use the stuff in letter A. Don't open up any bags, and you just looking at the pictures, matching up the letter and the numbers for the parts. Go one step at a time. Don't try to. Man, if you tried, can you imagine just rip? You know, when I was a kid, I used to say heck with directions and just used to throw it all together. If you try that, you're screwed. You will be screwed. $11:47. All right, been at it for 2.5 hours. I guess that's good. I don't know. Had to make sure I wasn't tightening down on. Make sure I was on the flat spot. There we go. Ooh, put my torque hand into it. Alright, set our motor down into place. I think that's all we got to do there. MA2. Okay. Put our gear on. Ooh, cross up the wires as shown. Yeah, we'll do that. Why is my motor straight up and down? And their motor's sideways. I got it in slot number 2. And it says to cross up those wires. Bend the terminals as shown. Okay. I'm bending them as shown. Sliding them into place. Something don't look right. No, that's right, I guess. And I don't know, something still don't look right. $23, $24. Alright, we're going to double up the glasses here to find this one here. They don't give you a lot of shank on those motors. No, they don't. Which I knew that from before, too. $22, $23. Okay. Well, I guess you can't really mess that up as long as you got that in that right hole there. Set that down into place. Oh, yeah. I'm really fussy when it comes to my gear mesh. I must have it right. If not, it's going to fly apart tomorrow, isn't it? Next, we put D3, put the cover on the motor. That looks like D3. So who do I got there from the Bloodline crew? Is that Aaron? Yikes, 12 out of 37. They don't give you a lot of, yeah, okay, that's fine. The wires won't matter. All right, cool. So is that Aaron on the other line? It's got to be Aaron. How am I doing? 12 out of 37? Probably what? 20 of that is messing with the body. So remember, I got a body all together, I got wheels all together, so we're going to be flying through this here in a bit. If that's you, Aaron, on the other end, wait till I start building the submarine. And you want to talk about custom. That is totally out of my league, which is why I didn't even start yet. Yeah, I got a submarine. That's right, I got a submarine. And, boy, that feels a little weird. Guess it's okay. Yeah, it's good. Oh, yeah, it's good. So anyway, I bought a submarine a while back and have just about all the pieces I need for it. Except for maybe a few things. And I was watching a guy on YouTube. I think it's RC Sub. I think that's who it is. Guy really knows his stuff when it comes to submarines, and I learned everything that I've known so far about my submarine from watching him. And you think this is tough. I don't know how I'm going to build that submarine live. You can hang out with me, Aaron, and help me build that. Don't put grease on those gears. No, I won't. That you're talking about the gears from the motor. Pretty sure. I didn't put any grease on those gears. Yep, those other guys wouldn't know. And yeah, okay, I figured it was you. Kyle, he don't know what a right hand turn is. And Brandon may be watching. I doubt it though, it's pretty late. He's pretty busy right now. Congratulations to him. For you guys just joining, I don't know what I'm doing here. I am following directions, and if you want to see actually how hard it is to build one of these, well, you're going to see what it's like. It says to leave that one screw out, I guess. Oh, screws in the bottom too. Interesting. Okay. Those three does not say anything about the end one. Got something else going on there. Oh, okay, that's a battery brace. Oh, battery brace is cool. All right. Yeah, this is why the Euro truck class never took off at our track, because you had to actually build the car. And this really is, you're learning all kind of different things putting one of these together. You're learning how much patience you have. You're learning don't kill spiders on the floor with 100 babies attached to the back of them. That don't work either. Let's see what we got. We can take it to the green lane and look for some sunken cars. Yes. Yes. Brandon won't race anywhere else. Well, he's got a busy life, so I can see that. Seen the hometown crew had struggled pretty bad last night against the guys that came in there to race. I was following along. Ooh, okay. I was following along on the computer last night, watching the times there for you guys, and man, them boys weren't playing. And you know what I'm talking about. You guys had your hands full with some outsiders last night, I see. Looked like might have been lucky just to qualify last night. Even for myself, there were some fast guys there. Same guys I struggle with. Time for an exterminator to the studio. You should have seen this monster. And, I thought those spiders that carry all those babies on the back are just something that you see on like National Geographic. Nope. I had one in my garage. And if my girlfriend was out here when that happened, she would have lost it. And I got real bad eyesight, so I couldn't really see it. I couldn't see what was going on. I'll tell you what. You want to know what I really hate? I hate putting these Phillips head screws in. I mean, now that they're in, they're probably not going to come out ever again. So if I got to change that gear, I'm going to have problems. Yeah, JGR is back. I seen them, but they were struggling too. And I kind of expected that. I mean, those guys are masters on that hard floor. Get them out on the dirt a little bit, and that's something that they just don't do too often. So I seen they were struggling. If they're going to be racing there weekly, it ain't going to take too much time for those guys to figure it out. But right now. I did see that they were struggling last night, but also seen some local guys not make the A main last night too. And if you guys are wondering what we're talking about here, talking with Bloodline about racing at Pheasantland last night. I was watching the times online on LiveRC, and a couple guys that don't normally race there weekly showed up and gave the locals a hard time. It looked like, not in a bad way. It's just they're fast. They're fast and look like a tough night for the local guys. And it looked like they're also battling some rain too, so which is a good thing. We needed the rain. Yeah, you'll be switching over to Allen bolts. Yes, especially Brett was looking good. Cool. Yeah, especially on that motor, on my gear, my motor plate. I'll be switching over to Allen bolts because I probably just stripped the heads out on that. I don't see how I'm ever going to get them out again. Ooh, they fit a certain way. That's kind of good. Cruising right along here on number 12 for you guys following along. Thinking, what in creation is he up to now? I'm not the poster child for this car, that's for sure. Oh, okay, yeah, we're good. I wonder if I should move my camera. No, we're still good there too. So Enzo was all worried that I wasn't going to be making it because I still had to put this car together. I assured him I'd make it. I just said the heck with it and went down to the shore tomorrow. I did video some planes today. There was a fun fly over at my local flying field because I do fly too. I got my jet ready to go and I didn't get a chance to fly it. I wanted to fly my jet today, but I stopped over there, took some great video of some planes today, some big planes using the new camera. I can't wait to see the footage because it looked amazing looking through the viewfinder. And I think I got some great footage for you guys at the flying field today. Really good stuff. Then I had to run around and find some other things for my studio here. Studio's coming along pretty good. Going to be doing a ton more lives. I got more and more projects with stuff I know nothing about, and you can all watch and follow along. Good stuff. If you're having trouble falling asleep, just turn on the Ovalrc and we'll make sure that problem goes away. Alright, now on to step 13 of, I think Aaron said 37. Thanks, I didn't need to know to hear that either. Oh, what do we got now? Now it looks like we flip everything upside down. Flip it over. When using short wheelbase, blah blah blah. Attaching rear, lower arms. Alright, gotcha. Note direction and shape of part. Yes, we will be doing that. Alrighty, Mark, good luck tonight. I'm heading off to bed. Well, that's no fun. Yeah, the 01, that would be a good one to run. We didn't start qualifying until 9. Yeah, you know, I was watching it, and I seen everything stopped, and you only got the heats in. I was like, oh boy, it looks like they're going to be heading for a rain out tonight. So we got B1. That don't look like B1. That's not B1. That's why it's not that. Okay, this got to be B1. Seen you guys were battling some weather last night. I mean, everybody needs the rain, but not everybody got rain. It looks like you got some down there. And I kind of figured you guys to get it in, which is good too. And looking forward to racing you tomorrow, Aaron. So you will see me there, don't worry. I may still be building this thing when you wake up, but heck of a build. Yeah, I love seeing you build and make racing tomorrow more exciting. Yeah, I'm going to be racing tomorrow, and I'm going to be racing this car. If you guys are wondering, I have to get this thing done tonight, or else I'd probably stop right now. We're a little over 2-3 hours into the live. I'd probably stop building right now, call tonight, because number one, I'm tired. Doesn't help. And then I'd continue on with part 2, part 3. So that's what I'm going to do in the future. So if you guys want to see these builds and how much time they really take, that's what I'm going to be doing in the future. So we'll get halfway through a build and then stop and continue on another day. I got a lot of projects coming up, stuff that I know nothing about, and it's going to be, it's going to be nights like this is what it's going to be. But I'm not going to do the whole thing in one night because some of these builds are pretty big. Coming up we have Killer Body, the new Jeep body. And I'm going to do that on a live. And that may require painting, assembling everything that I don't know anything about either. I'm going to modify it on my TRX4 Traxxas, I guess. I have a 2-cylinder motor to build, which would be kind of cool, but I had to buy special tools and everything to put that thing together. It's going to be similar to this deal here. And that I'm not going to try to tackle all in one night. That I'll divide up a little bit. So we got Tamiya on one side, and we have, okay, you can flip that either way. So I'm putting these front A-arms on. And why I'm looking at this right now, because if you guys are building one of these, some of you are tonight with me, very cool. But you can make the chassis long, or you can make a short wheelbase or a long wheelbase. And on this car here, I'm doing a long wheelbase. On my Euro truck, I did a short wheelbase. And you can also, wheelbase is the distance between the tires. So you can make it longer or shorter. Shorter will actually help like small tight tracks. Longer will help where I'm racing tomorrow on these longer road courses. And you can also make a narrow car or a wide car. And my friends at Bloodline say to make it wide. Aaron's already been down this road putting one of these together recently. It's been a while since I put one of these together, so I'm kind of struggling tonight. Getting there, but struggling. Let's see what we got. We've got to put this front piece on, and I think it's this. Looks like A. Is that A9? Sure does look like it. A9. Okay. If you guys just joined me and you wonder what I'm looking at, on each one of these pieces here that hold all these parts, you have a letter and you have a number. So you look for the letter, in this case, letter A, and part number 9. And you can kind of look at the picture too, that helps, but some of them are very close the way they look, and you don't want to get them mixed up. Put a little grease in there. Everyday minimalist. Sup, y'all? Is there going to be a video on this car? No. This is the video. That's why I did it. I bought this car a year ago, and let me tell you what. I did a video on how to build the Euro truck, and guys, it took me about a month to edit it, which is why I'm doing this live tonight, because it took a month to do all the editing, which was crazy. Now this is telling me to put put one screw in there, right? So editing is insane when you're doing a build like this, and that's why you see guys speed through it, because number one, they don't feel like doing the editing work to show you guys actually how to build one. So the Euro truck build I did was pretty good. If you were putting together a truck and you wanted to find out quickly how to do it, that wasn't a bad video to watch. Tonight, if you're looking how to build one of these, I mean, you're seeing the troubles I'm going through and seeing how I'm fixing them, which is kind of good. But it's going to be a long video to go back to, so I don't know. It's more getting to know you guys and saying how you doing and stuff like that. I don't have a lot of interaction with my fans out there. I'm usually always busy. So this just gives me a time to connect with you guys. I want to thank you for joining tonight. I know it may not be the most exciting video to watch. But if you buy one of these cars, you realize, hey, you know what, it's not that easy, and Mark's showing us how to do it. Alright, on to number 14, I think. Looks like we got that front end down. Looks good. No screws in the front yet. Okay, on to number 14 it is. And 14 is attaching the rear bumper. Okay. And it helps to flip your car over just like in the pictures. I think I might have bumped this. Maybe not. Oh, I know what I did. I think I might have moved this. Let's do that. No, that just pulled it closer. Okay. Alright, so number 14, we're looking for part B8. And this looks like the part right here. And that is attaching the rear bumper. Looks like B8. That's definitely B, and that's part number 8. Right there it is. Great. Man, I feel like I'm making headway here. Parts are flying off the parts things. If you're wondering, I'm 2 hours and 50 minutes into it and struggled really bad for the first. I struggled really bad on number 3 is what happened. Alright, this has MA3 different, says a different type of screw. And if you're learning how to build one of these, when you open up directions, you're going to see the letter A. That means use screws from from the bag A. So I'm going to show you guys while I'm rolling along here. This is bag A right here. And it comes A, B, C, D. You only open up the ones that you're working on, because if you open them all up at once, you're going to be all confused like what happened to me earlier. But we're rolling along here now. I struggled with a problem early on. on number 3, and I was stuck on that for quite a long time. So somebody looking to learn how to build one of these, I kind of screwed up the whole video in the beginning, but it's live and it is what it is. I guess you get to see the problems I had. You're probably tuned out. I mean, if you're watching this, you're probably tuned out because you think, man, I'm not learning anything from this guy. And I agree. But it's the way it goes. It's hard sometimes. Stuff just doesn't go right together for you. Alright. Wow, that's really right there. Oh. What the heck's going on there? What did I do now? Attaching the rear bumper, that's the rear. Is it possible I grabbed the wrong thing? B8. Maybe there's a different one. B8. Maybe I did grab the wrong one. Yep, I did. Okay, I grabbed the wrong one. That makes sense. Those are two B8s. That's weird. There's two B8s. Alright. So I put A9 attaching rear lower arms, and I did that. I put that on there. I don't have that though. Flip that upside down. Somewhere along the line I missed something. Or did I? Everything right there. Okay, attaching rear bumper. That's what happened. I put them on the wrong one. Attaching rear lower arm. That's what I did wrong. Alright, well, made a mistake. Crap. Yeah. In the fun of it all. Well, that's good. Alright, not too bad. Alright, so we have to go back a step. I just got to look at them pictures closely, because I just had that built the wrong way. And my friends chiming in a little bit told me, let's see. Every day, man, I'm gonna sup y'all up. Okay, Euro truck video was really good. Followed along while I built my Euro truck. You know, thank you. It was really good, and you know the views just don't match up to the time that it took to make that video. But I watched a couple other videos and they were horrible. They were basically speed runs through the video, and I needed to learn how to put it together. Couldn't find the information I need, so that's why I did it. But I'll tell you what, that was a month of editing nightmare is what it was. Because this is what the build's really like, and then the edited version's what you want it to be like. So this is what it was like building that Euro truck. And I think in the Euro truck video, I think I show you how to put it together in like, I don't know, half hour. And make it look pretty easy actually. But this is what it's really like right here. And really I don't mind it. It's just finding the time to do it. You know, it took me about an hour and a half, 2 hours tonight just to get the live set up for you guys. Have to worry about that. And if you're watching, I'm not going to do these long drawn out lives on how to build this stuff. I'm going to break it up into a couple segments. It's just, I have to get this car done. I'm racing it tomorrow. For those of you still hanging in there, you heard me say that quite a bit tonight. For those of you just tuning in, yeah, I gotta run this thing, and this car has to be ready to go for tomorrow. Pretty excited about it. My local hobby shop is having a road course race tomorrow, and I'll be running in the production class with this Tamiya, whatever you call it, TT02. Yeah, TT02. I did race in this class before. It's a lot of fun. I really enjoy it. For those of you that follow me on my YouTube channel, I'm still racing Mud Boss, and racing it more than ever right now. I mean, just about all my time's dedicated to video at this moment, but I do take a break here and there, and starting to get out and do some racing again. I'm learning as I do. You know, a lot of you guys want to see more and more setup videos. I'm working on it. I'm starting to get things together for that, and it's not easy. But I got some good videos coming up for you guys. This stuff here, yeah, there's gonna be some cool stuff along the way. Like I said, we have a new killer body Jeep Gladiator build I'm gonna be doing, and I'm gonna ask for your guys' help with that. I'm gonna deck out my TRX4. Not really a crawler guy, but I want to build a crawler that I can use in my backyard for like expeditions with FPV. And I know nothing about it. That stuff's a little complicated to me. You know, I'm an old guy now, so technical stuff is getting harder to understand. Watching these cars go around the track's getting harder too, but still enjoy that. Okay, so we're on number 15 here for you guys following along. Some of you guys are building it with me tonight, and that's awesome. I want to thank you. And my buddy Aaron was a big help. He said, hey, don't forget about this and do that. And that's what I needed to hear tonight. I'm not even kidding you. I really did need to hear that. I put up there, help me build this, because this is my first TT01 build, and some of you guys built quite a few already. This is my first TT01 build. Going by the directions here, it's like building a model. So if you ever build a model in your life, this is, level 4 model building, I guess. Perfect. Okay, got to pop those balls inside those arms. And it says snap. Yes, so you press down. I use a screwdriver to press them down. And when you put these arms on, you got to be careful, because in the beginning, it doesn't tell you what you need to do, but you got to make sure that your arms are matching up to how you're building your car. So I'm building a long wheelbase right now. Luckily, my buddy Aaron came on and said, yep, you want a long wheelbase, but you need a body to match that. But thankfully, he came to help me out. So I am building a long wheelbase tonight, and I'm going to build a wide width to the car, I guess you say. So you can build it narrow or wide. I'm running on a road course tomorrow, and he said you want a long wheelbase and wide, so that's what we're building tonight. Trucking along here. I'm so glad to see things finally moving along. We're knocking out the pieces. We're getting there. C6, A9. Oh, that's a 9. Okay, that's definitely A. Yep, A. I'm going to flip over to the different camera here while I'm doing this other stuff right now. Flip back where you guys can keep watching, see what I'm doing. I want to thank my live sponsor, and that's KHD Speed Lab. Check them out at khdspeedlab.com. My buddy George makes some very fast 12T motors. That's what I run in my Mud Boss. I contacted George and said, hey, how would you like to be a sponsor? So if you guys would like to be a sponsor of my channel, I welcome you on there. How do you be a sponsor? You can email me at ovalrc. It's ovalrcteam at gmail.com. Email me there if you'd like to be a sponsor on the channel. We get a lot of views on the channel, a lot of subscribers, and I was able to benefit quite a few businesses already, help them out. And there's quite a few businesses that send me stuff. And that's what we're going to be doing on a lot of these live shows here. I am going to do some race coverage, definitely. I love doing that. Some more drag racing race coverage. Also love doing that. But I have all these projects sitting aside right now that have to be built. I have all these build it projects, and that's why I put up help me build it. Because I haven't built one of these. I need help. So if you guys can help me out like Aaron did tonight, that's great. By saying, hey, don't forget this, don't forget that. And that was very helpful. This is not the case where I'm building it and showing you guys how to build it. I'm just saying, here, this is what it's like. and I am struggling every bit. I'm not going to lie. Not right now. I got things figured out, rolling now, looking good. Matching the screws up to where they go and stuff like that. So we got things on the run here. I feel pretty good about that. I actually feel like I might be able to make the race tomorrow. Ain't that cool? Still have a few people joined in right now, even though it's late. Thank you for checking us out tonight. I hate these screws. Oh my goodness. Much rather have hex screws than these screws here, but ooh. Can't wait to get my car out on the track tomorrow. Yes, and I do mean this car too. All right, nice. Whew. 15 down. Now we're on to, 16 down now too. Great. So we got 15 down and 16 down. Got our front bumpers, front bumper and rear bumper on. Looks like we got our bolster there. That looks good. This is where we're at so far, and I'll flip back over to the other camera for you guys there. There we go, and I know you guys are, some of you are following right along because you're building it at home. Some of you may be building this later on down the road and following along too, going through the same problems I'm going through and wondering, how do I do this? And hopefully this helps out. Okay, now where are we at? That was 16 down, right? Yep, car looks great. Coming right along. Looks like number 17. I do struggle to see a little bit, so I have to look things over really good because, I just can't see it. I put the wrong arms on the wrong place a few minutes ago, but we got it all fixed back up again. Got the right arms where they need to be. That's good. Looking good. Moving on. Number 17. 17 looks like we're going to set our chassis aside for now. And we got C3. So right here is C. And there's 2. Is that 3 there? Yeah, the long ones are 3. Looks like we got C3, the axles, and front uprights. So these are the front axles and front uprights. Saying 2 of these. That, shave off the crap on them. Like that. Nice. How you guys doing tonight? You hanging in there? I want to thank you for joining me. We only have a couple people on right now, but that's okay. We're still going on with the build here. Again, this car will see the track tomorrow. So, what do we got? Alright, we got C3. And now we need A1 and BB3s. So we need A1. No, not there. Alright, this looks like A1 here. Feels so good to see these parts disappear. Whoa, that's A11. That's probably a rear, that's why. That's got to be a front. A1 right there. Ooh. As long as we don't break the wrong thing. Cut this slag off. Tedious build, definitely. And because it's going on the track, you just got to make sure it's right. I hate doing things twice. I really do. I hate buying things twice. I hate having to do things twice. So I do it right the first time, even though I'm matching up these little bearings. So if you guys just joined me, I am replacing. I got the fast eddy bearing kits is what I'm using on my build here. I didn't want to use the bushings. I got actual bearings. It comes with these little white bushings that you can see right here. I'll see if I can't hold that up so you guys can see it, but it comes with these little white bushings and some bronze bushings, but I want to use real ball bearings. I didn't want to be using the bushings. Ball bearings are definitely faster. I don't think it's going to help me out tomorrow, but they're definitely faster. I'm just hoping tomorrow to get a couple good laps. Hope to keep pace with these guys tomorrow. This is my first road race of the year, where these other guys have already run a couple. But I have been racing oval. If you guys have been wondering, I've been racing quite a bit of oval this year. Having a great time doing that. We're getting close to running up front. And I want to thank KHD Speed Lab for that. Put a new motor in the car. We were running third, going for second place. And I guess second place held me off would probably be the good way to say that. Something happened. I think I wrecked. I've been doing pretty good early on, but then I've been wrecking. Put some grease on all this stuff here. Alright, perfect. Great. Alright. Got the front uprights and attaching the front uprights. You know, it's really critical when you're building these to pay attention to what the front is. And front is where the motor's at, that's the back. Front's up here. Always set your car down in the position that you're building it. I found to be the best way. You know, same as the directions. Look at the directions, look at your car, match it up, and that's the best way to build it. And if you do it that way, it really does seem to roll right along. You run into a few hiccups like I ran into earlier, but we're getting the parts knocked out now, so it's Going pretty smooth. Thank goodness I don't have to build the body tonight. Thank goodness. I'd be here the next day building the body or painting the body. So, all right, we got C2s and they go inside. They go inside our diff. Hopefully that diff went together real nice and smooth. Ooh, that thing's all but locked up. I used really heavy. I used 20 million oil inside that diff. So it's pretty much like posi traction inside that diff there. Yeah, there's very little, well, no, it's loosening up a little bit. Not much. So this is the front diff here, and by turning one side, it almost felt jammed up, but now it does give a little bit. I used really thick stuff. I used this 20 million weight fluid right here. If you guys can see that, that's what I used on my front diff. Helps you steer better on these road courses. And hopefully we'll see if it works tomorrow. Now we're putting together the front end. I gotta pay attention a little bit here. Looks all right. Now is when I bought some stuff. Gearbox joints. I bought some different stuff to replace the stock parts. Excuse me. So I bought the optional hop-up shaft kits. And people had trouble with these things flying out. TT01. Hopefully that's the right thing. And it comes with heavy grease too, so I'm using these optional hop-up kits. Hopefully it's what I need. Standard differential, ball differential. Always use the assembly universal shaft in one of the following cup joints. More directions. Alright, so I got this front drive shaft deal. I'll show you what the stock ones look like. So this right here is the stock drive shafts for the front. I think it's for the front or for the rear, but that's what they look like right there. Really thick. They call them dog bones, and they actually fly out when the car is rolling through the corner. And some guys had problems with them, so they said make sure you upgrade to the better shafts. So that's what I'm doing right now. Putting in the better shafts. If I can figure out how that goes. Looks like we got a gearbox joint and there we go. So we got two for the gearbox, and that is front. So front is where they have all the problems. guys were constantly losing their drive shafts out of the front of the car. And my local hobby shop said, yeah, you definitely want to upgrade that. So we got the upgraded shafts, a lot different. I'll show you before I put them in there. But this one here is the upgraded one. This is the stock one. And what happens is when these cars go around the corner and hit the front end, the drive shafts fly out, and they're quite a pain. If you don't lose it, they're quite a pain to put back in to go racing again. And apparently this will solve that problem. Putting these shafts in will solve that problem of them flying out. We'll find out. Okay. So we got the shaft itself together. Alright, this is what the new dog bone looks like. And this is what the old one, this is the stock one, that's the new one. And they call that a dog bone. You can see there's quite a bit of difference there. This one's steel, the other one was plastic. What the? What is that all about? Okay, well, they make these pieces extremely small. It says to put this piece through here and then lock it down. Ah, you're locking down the pin, I get it. I think I get it. Oh, alright. I don't have a close-up of this, but when you put this together, a little bit more complicated. Of course, why not? Then we got that. Wow. I think I got lucky. These dog bones, they can't come apart. That's the difference. And ooh, they even give you an extra one in case you lose it. So right now I'm putting in these aftermarket drive shaft. If you guys just joined in, wonder what's going on, I'm building this TT02 car for racing tomorrow. And it's a long drawn out process, I ain't gonna lie. No way in the world did I expect this to be, a viral, high volume. It's tonight was to get to talk with you guys. I can't even see that. How do I get in there? Whoa. Wow. Okay. Alright, I'm doing it right, I guess. WolfTracksRC says super. Thanks, my man, because you know what? I don't feel too super right now. You guys that already built these cars and race them, you're probably laughing going, oh, he's learning. And that's what's happened tonight. I'm really learning. And hopefully you guys find this video informative. That's all I can really hope for. This is kind of tough. Wow, that's really hard. Chew. This could be something that I'm going to struggle with here. I'm not going to lie there either. Why didn't they just put this together? I know why, because the time it takes to put it together, they wouldn't make any money. What the? What the? Okay, so we're on a new mission here now. Which is just insane. Sorry if I'm quiet right now, guys. I'm trying to figure out how this goes together. I am upgrading the drive shafts right now if you're just tuning in. And you got to put all these little tiny pieces all together. It's not easy go. And I'm not even able to show you this because I got to try to see it. But I got to try to figure out how to get this tiny little set screw. If I can't even see it, honestly. I'm going to have to double up on my glasses for this one. It's getting insane now. It's getting late and insane. I was rolling along pretty good till I hit this little snag right here. Wow, I can't even get that started. Or maybe this side. Hey, there we go. That was easy. Yeah, right. Okay, perfect. Alright, so I had a heck of a time. It looks like I gotta loosen that back up. So I had a heck of a time here putting together this drive shaft. And I had to put this tiny little pin through a tiny little bushing and slide it through that drive shaft. But when it's all together, it can't come apart. And that's good news. So that way my drive shaft doesn't go flying out of my car, which happened to be a problem with a lot of guys. Which is why I did that. But we got her fixed up and gone together. Very cool. Not too bad. Didn't take as long as step 3, so I'm happy about that. Where is the rest? Okay. Step 3 kind of ruined my whole night. Got me started off in the wrong foot. Set me back quite a bit. All over something really stupid. This part of the build is so tedious, but it's not really part of the build. It's aftermarket. It's something I feel I gotta have. Of course, gotta have everything, right? I mean, the one thing the guys tell you is upgrade your dog bones, and that's what these are. Drive shafts, dog bones, whatever you want to call it. But they do have problems with them flying out, so they say to upgrade them and then you won't have problems. And I see why now. So it's kind of a pain to build these things, but in the end, you'll be happier for it, because I watched several guys lose their drive shafts. It ain't no fun when you're at the racetrack. If I'm going to stay up all night building this car, hopefully I can sleep in a little bit in the morning and race this thing tomorrow. Okay, got that together. Great. That wasn't too bad. That only took me a little bit of time. Great. Okay. Back at it. Back at it. Awesome. Right now I am building the front end. Insane in the membrane. Yes. Yes, this is insane in the membrane. I mean, what was I thinking doing this live? I don't know. I guess I'm having a good time doing it. This really isn't bad. This really isn't bad at all, because if you guys had to edit, this is what I'd go through anyway if I was going to be building this truck and show you guys how to build it, except for the editing would drive me absolutely insane. Insane in the memory. So at least I don't have to edit this whole deal right here. I mean, it takes a month to edit a video like this. So you guys can watch it in like 20 minutes and go, oh man, that looks really easy. And it's just not, I like helping people, but it's not worth the time. Not worth the time to edit when I can do it live. And you guys, you get to see actually what really happens. I mean, tonight we had a couple disastrous moments. It didn't go together well. It was having trouble. And that's what you need to see, because you're going to go through the same thing. Alright, I need to find out a few parts here, get this front end. Sorry, excuse me. Need to find a few parts here, get this front end together, and keep rolling. Looks like I need bushings, A6, A10, and A8. Got A8. That looks like this is A. That's 8 right there. Okay. Looks like we have an A8 there. So take the A8 there. We also have A6 right over here. You guys are probably wondering, who's he talking to? Nice. Oh man, step 1 went smoothly. No, that was step 3. Step 3 was like an hour long. So if you watch this, if you're following along or whatever and watching this, step 3 I think took me an hour. I got hung up on it. I couldn't get past it. It was killing me. And it was all because the part just didn't fit quite right, and I couldn't figure out how to get this pin in. A little pin, and they should never put that step in the first one, because I think after you get rolling a little bit, you start feeling a little good about yourself. Hey, you're putting pieces together, things are going together, you feel pretty good. But for the first step like that, to run into that kind of trouble, that just sets you back, and then your night's just off to a bad start. Man, did I struggle tonight over that. Jeez, oh man. That was rough to take, I ain't gonna lie. And I even put up there that I needed help. I needed help building this tonight. I didn't get any help. Everybody's out doing stuff tonight, I guess. They ain't worried about me. But if you started watching this from step 1 and see all the problems I had on step 3, yeah, those were real issues. But at least you know. I mean, after you did watch all that, hopefully you know what you're doing now, and it's going together smoothly for you. So I'm glad for you guys. I'm glad I got to deal with the pain while you can slowly put your cars together without any problems. Ooh, what do we got now? What the? That says hex head tapping screw. Interesting. Another thing I can tell you, when you open up the book, you have to use the instructions. This video is not going to get away from that. You're going to need to use the instruction booklet. And when you do, whatever you do, at the very top corner, it'll have a letter. And that letter will be A, which means you only open up parts bag A. Right here is parts bag A. Only open that up, and you can match up all your screws alongside. Make sure you look and they see if there's a hex head. See if there's a head that's a little bit of I can't even think now. Sunken in head, I guess you'd call it. MB2 times 4. That's that right there. Okay, great. Countersunk head, that's what I was looking for. Some will be countersunk heads, some will be different sizes. Take your time, match up the screws, because if you don't, it's just going to lead to a big problem. A big problem. So far I've been lucky, and the other problem was, if you guys are doing this project, is the bearings. So my buddies at Bloodline reached out and said, Hey, they had trouble with the bearings. They put the wrong bearing size in because it's 1 millimeter difference between some of the bearings and the others. So don't get that mixed up too. I had that problem. So even after I had all my problems straightened out, I still didn't because I still ran into other problems. What a nightmare tonight was. It's not the way I wanted to start it. But we're going to be doing more of these, and I guess that's just the way it goes. Wait till I start building my submarine. A lot of that's custom. Putting our front end together now. Everything's going pretty smooth. I shouldn't say that because of all the problems I had tonight, but things are going smooth right now. Did put the aftermarket dog bones in. That's the drive shafts. For those of you who don't know what a dog bone is, that's this suspension parts and stuff that can add a lot of time. Once we get through that, we just got some big pieces that should start going pretty quick here. Should. A10. So we're knocking these pieces out now. Got a couple empty ones over there on the sides. I look at that comment still, step one went smoothly, and I'm like, ugh. I find it interesting that people like watching these videos. I guess you're just bored out of your mind. But thank you guys for joining me tonight. That's great. Actually, I had quite a few people checking us out, thinking, it's been a while since I had a biscuit. Yeah, me too. I started this project, I think, at 9 o'clock tonight. And still rolling here. Obviously. Okay. Man, I'm happy we're getting somewhere. Thank goodness. I got an idea. Let's build a 1,000-piece model. Basically what I'm doing right here. Now I know why I like oval racing so much, because you don't have to do this. You can just go buy the car and boom, done. Put it on the track and race it. No, that don't happen either. Even with an RTR, to get that thing race ready, I probably spend this much time. Well, I did a couple videos on the Mud Boss cars. If you guys don't know what that is, Northeast Dirt Modified type of racing. They use the Traxxas Slash cars. That's the type of racing that I do. Besides this road racing here tomorrow. But till you do all your adjustments, your suspension, and these builds take a while. They really do. Even if you buy an RTR and rip it apart and get it race ready, it still takes a while. There's just no getting out of it. Now I just need to make sure that attaching front up. Okay, I just want to make sure that I That would have really been bad if I put the wrong stuff on the wrong part of the car. But no, we're looking good now. Everything looks good. Our steering's steering. Sorry if that's too close to me and you guys can't even see it. I'm using that overhead shot there. Our steering looks good. Like that. Oh, I've been at it now for 3 hours and 50 minutes, and this is all we got here so far. Quite a build. It got hung up early on, but we're still moving along here. Looks pretty good then. Looks like we are done number 18. Yes, done number 18. Thank goodness. So we got our aftermarket dog bones in there, drive shafts. Next up, rear uprights, and those we don't have aftermarket because I hear there's really no issues with those. So we're going to need C3. That's these longer ones right here, C3. Yep. Yeah, there's a tray, okay. I'm going to need to hack them up a little bit. Trim off the slag, whatever you guys call that. Here, trim that off. Cool. Okay, that's going to go through our uprights, A1, and let me find that. Looks like we're going to be down here. A1, A11. Okay, that's better. More like it. Alright, we got that, and we got the other A11. Oh, I'm so glad we're getting near the end of these parts here. Still a lot of parts, but we're getting near the end of it. I don't think I'm going to be able to sleep at all tonight. Probably go right from here to the racetrack tomorrow. That's what it looks like right now. Alright, we got the uprights trimmed off, and they're a little different. Got to make sure. I guess you don't have to make sure anything right now. Alright, B3, so we got some more bearings, and looks like all the bearings now are the same size, but you can't take that for granted. We found that out earlier. These are all 1 millimeter smaller than the earlier ones. Kind of threw everything off. Ooh, stomach's growling, saying, hey, it's time. Ooh, really growling. Okay. Scale rolling along. Got everything. There we go. Got our rear uprights together. Cool, cool. Who's out there with me? Anybody got any words of advice at this point? Some of my friends were on earlier and said, hey, watch out for this, watch out for that. I'm on step number 19, and I have never built one of these TT02s. And that's what I'm doing now, so yeah. It's been a journey so far. We're a couple hours into it. So far, almost 4 hours into this build here. Alright, looks like we got C2s now. It's these things right here. We're on step number 20. Woo! All in all. Very nice, very nice. Trucking right along. Forgot how much fun this is. What else could I be doing right now? C2s are going to fit right inside there. Right inside our rear differential. Give them a little bit of grease. Pop them right on in there. One. And the other one. Okay, we got our C2s inside the differential. Nice, nice. Okay, ooh, that. Now what? Now we got the C1 dog bones. These things are called dog bones or drive shafts, whatever you guys want to call them. I upgraded the front ones. If you're just joining me, better not bump that. That's the HDMI cable. You know what? I don't think you guys can even see what I'm doing because I have it so close to me. I got all this room and I'm using up everything here. I'll do it this way. That'll make it better for you guys. I should have done that hours ago, but yeah, that's alright. I need a drink. So we had some excitement in the garage tonight. Besides building this build here that's taken me forever. MB6. Okay, what's that? MB5. Ooh. Where are they at? Some kind of pins. Hmm. Package C, package A. Alright, where's that hiding at now? Where are my pins? I had a lot of fun in the garage so far tonight. It's pretty hectic. Big, massive spider crawling at me. And I squashed it. And when I did that, a million babies fell off the top of this thing. Went all over my garage. Not making me happy one bit. Along with all the problems I had with building the car. It's been an eventful night. I don't know. I'm missing something here. I didn't see anything say, look in here, but I think that's what I gotta do. Yeah, I do. Where did I miss where it says to open up this bag of parts here? Because I'm in bag B. Where did I... Oh, okay. Yep. Sure enough. Like I said, when you're following these instructions, look at the page on the top and it'll have a letter. That letter corresponds with your bag of hardware that you're using in that particular area. Because you're going to be wondering, where the heck do I get that at? So if you look right here, I don't know if you can see it because it's pretty far over, but if you look right here, you'll see letter B, and that corresponds with this bag of parts right here, B. and that helps you out a lot. All right, so how many of these do we got? We got four of those. And if you guys are watching this, I am not an expert at this. This is my first build, actually, with the TT01. I got more builds coming up on the channel like this, but I'm not going to try to tackle them all in one night. We're not going to do like marathons like I am tonight. I'm going to do parts. I'll do part 1, 2, 3, 4. Because I got some pretty cool stuff coming up. I have a killer body with the Jeep Gladiator, and we're going to build that all the way out. Customize it, put it on my TRX4, maybe even make it FPV, ask you guys how to do it because I don't know how. And I think that'd be pretty neat. So we're going to be doing that. But we're going to be doing it in a couple videos, not just one. Tonight, I got to get this done because I got to race this car tomorrow. So that's why we're up late working on this thing tonight. If you guys join me, thank you. Arachnids. Yeah, those arachnids. Ugh. I didn't even think those spiders existed in my area. That thing was huge at the back end. You know, I got construction going on here in the garage because building out the studio and making this live deal. I didn't even think I had those type of spiders around here. And when I squashed that thing and those babies came flying off of there, I was like, ah! I was freaked out. And I'm still freaked out because I don't know where they went. They probably crawled up my leg and looking for retribution, I guess, for what I did to Mama Spider. Now I feel bad. I did, tell you guys I did something very cool in the last couple weeks. We had a killdeer bird at my work who decided to lay eggs right in the middle of our sales lot. So I'm a kind-hearted person. Somebody would probably easily just step on the eggs, kick the birds out of the way, and be on to the next. Me, I have a heart, so I put up a yellow chain around them, and there this killdeer had 3 eggs that she was sitting on for like, I don't know, 2 months. And the eggs hatched. Luckily, nobody got the baby birds. At least I don't think so. And they flew away this week. And I guess I saved the baby birds. Yay! And you're probably thinking, what the heck is this guy talking about? Phew. Working on number 20 right now. If you guys are home and you're following along, some are. I would think you probably took a break and came back later. So I doubt many could stay up. 4 hours here, we're at it. I doubt many of you stuck with me here for 4 hours. If you did, thank you. You're awesome. If you're checking back and building yours along with me, great. I love it. At least you guys get something out of it. It's cool. All right, looks like we got done number 20. And that means we have our rear suspension together now. Thing looks pretty good. These suspensions are horrible, actually. They look like, I don't know, they look terrible. That one don't even go down. Maybe it ain't supposed to go down. It's weird. That's really weird. Maybe it don't have to go down. I don't understand why, but that one goes up and down. Oh, I see why it's got some kind of stop in there. That's all meant to be. It's built in. Ain't that great? Ain't that great? Okay. So the rear suspension doesn't go down a whole lot because it has these little blocks that stop it from going down. I hope so. Hope it's that way. Looks like it. Time to move on. Alright, we're done number 20. And now it looks like we put our shocks together. Let's get the shocks out. Woo! We're getting there now. Looks like we got B3. There's B. Here's 3. Should be able to start going through these even quicker yet. I don't think I have enough grease for this stuff, but I can always build shocks at the track when I'm not busy tomorrow. See, is that both? Yeah, they're both B3. Okay. Ba-bam. Bam, 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 bam. B3, looks like we got B10. It's those right there. And B9. I love it. Knocking this stuff off now. B9. Shock spacers. Okay, great. B15. Looks like we got these top of the shocks. Yep, great. B15. What else we got? Another B15. Ew. That's just for one set. And B16. Yep, B16 right here. Wow, that knocks off almost that whole parts thing right there. Oh, I love that. We're getting there. We're getting there. Great. All right. Now to put these shocks together. One set. We need the springs. And the cool thing about these cars, they really are simple. It's a shame it takes you so long to build them because very simple. It's just a few things that'll mess you up along the way. All the springs are the same. Looks like nothing's different there. That's cool. So put B15 into B3. Nothing special there. Let's try it the other way. Let's go this way. Let's go spring, spacer, spring, spacer. I think it's kind of tight. Right. Twist B16 to secure. All right. Never really felt that great with these. Felt that good with these. Let's see. That's what it is. You just push them together like that, and push them together and twist, and that's it. And take them apart, you twist again, but you can only twist it one way. And it feels like it's not in there, but it is. And then you take B10 and slip it right through here. And when you're done, the shock will look like this. And if you wanted to, you could twist that and pull it right back out again. It's actually very simple. I kind of overdid it there because it's really not that tough. I mean, all these now will go together really quick. It's just, once you do the first one, you realize what you got to do. It's like, oh, okay, got it. It's not hard. I thought I had it, but forgot the spacer. One end's square and the other one's not. I wonder if that'll matter any. Okay. Whoa, 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 whoa. There we go. Nice and easy. There we go. Okay, got another shock together. Perfect. Got two more to do, and you know what? I'm going to put them together right now, even though it says nothing about it. I'm going to go ahead and do them. Just because I like watching all these parts come flying off. I think I'm going to be in trouble. Players. They weigh as much as 1/24. So I think I messed up. Now I'm kind of bummed out. Just realized that I have a problem. Besides staying up late building RC cars, I have a problem. Just realized that I didn't see a servo, and I forgot. Servos don't come with these kits, I don't think. So I had everything all ready to go, but it looks like I don't have a servo. Great. Great, great, great. It's always something. Always something, isn't it, guys? Always something. Just mindlessly putting together these shocks here right now. Okay. Putting these shocks together thinking, darn it, I don't have a servo. I do. I'm going to take it off one of my many cars. And I'm not going to put you guys through that. Kind of stinks, but yeah. Getting our shocks together. Let's see, how far are you in? I am step 21 right now. Step 21. What the heck is that? Thousand piece, 1,000 steps. No, I'm step 21 out of like 30, but we're trucking along here, I guess. I had major problems early on. Figured it out. If you're watching this to figure out how to build yours, you're just hang in there, because I show you the good and the bad and the ugly. This is my first TT02 going together right now. If you built many of these cars, help people out. That's all I can say. Help people out because, I don't know. I'm not sure I really am. $21 out of 30. Yeah, something like that. Right now I'm putting shocks on, attaching the front dampers. Okay, we're putting on the front shocks. Put them on the inside and the top hole. That goes there and there. Inside and top hole. Getting pretty far in the build here and just realized that I don't have a servo. I have a servo. I'm going to have to take it off my Euro truck, but I ain't going to be doing that tonight. Kind of stinks because I have all my electronics ready to go in. I'll have to do that in the morning. I want to get the truck built here first. I mean, not truck, car. The only thing we won't have built is a servo. Phew. How's everybody doing tonight? I want to thank you for checking in. Oh, you came in earlier and just jumped back in? Thank you. Oh, you're from Miami? Cool. You know, I worked in Miami for a couple years. Worked on ski boats in Miami and sold ski boats. Spent a lot of time on the water in Miami. Beautiful place. I'm good. How was your day? Well, you know, my day was good till I got to step 3. And then it all went to crap. We're getting there. We're getting the car together, and looks like she's going to be ready to race for tomorrow. Tightened up pretty soft. Those are pretty soft, I take it. Okay. How you doing today? How was your day? Waiting on my 124017 to come in. Servo, yes. 124017. What is that? Is that WL Toys? What was step 3? You'll rewatch it? Well, you know what? Things are moving along pretty good now. Step 3 was I had a lot of trouble figuring out this one part. The pin would not sit inside the gear the way I thought. I couldn't get it to work right. I thought I had a bad part. I had all kind of problems. And it's one of those things, you do it once, and, well, you know, I built one of these before, and I had the same problem before. Didn't take me as long, but then again, I had better eyesight back then when I did it. Not even kidding you there. It's mainly because, yeah, WL Toys. Nice. You know what? They're not a bad product. I have a WL Toys buggy. The thing was really quick. Actually, still have it. I never get rid of anything. I keep everything. Because you never know when I'm going to need to do a video with it all. But I got some cool stuff coming up on the channel that may interest you guys, but I got a twin cylinder nitro motor that I got to build. It's one of those like Toyan motors. Very cool little hobby grade motor, nitro. Going to be building one of those on the live. The next time we do live, I'm going to be dividing it up a little bit. It won't be all at one time like this one here, so we'll do a couple series. I'm just doing this whole thing tonight because I got to get this thing on the track. Okay, great. Looks like we're moving on. We are now step number 23. Whoa. Step number 23. Attach the rear dampeners. It's getting monotonous. It's getting monotonous and I'm tired. Ooh. What time is it? Ooh, 1:43. Oh. I did not want to stay up all night building a car. Somehow I got roped into that. MB4s. 1, 2, 3, 4. I got 3 of them. 4 of them. Very cool. You know what's good is when you're building these things and you actually realize that you have all the bolts to do it. Sorry about that. Subscribed, I'll be waiting on your new stuff. Thank you. It's awesome. I'm still going to do race coverage on the lives. So if this is the first time you're checking in, this is the first time I've done a build. And, you know, I don't know if I can make it any more interesting or any better for you guys. Builds are just... ugh. They are boring to watch. There ain't much I can do with the cameras. You don't always get to see everything because I'm actually trying to get through this. And I feel like I'm doing okay, following directions and going through everything the way I should, but they are not fun to watch. At least I don't think so anyway. I mean, I'd probably put something like this on if I was following somebody. Now, if you're trying to build one of these cars and you are absolutely stuck and you can't figure it out, you'll probably find out how I got through it in this video. So, there's nothing skipped over. The view may not be great. I have a camera above me. I have another one. I'll put the other camera on for you guys. Since most of you have been here for a while tonight, let's switch over there. Bam. Okay, now you can see what I got going on. Instead of looking at the overhead for a while, switch it up a little bit. But these build it lives are, they're pretty hard. They're not easy because I can't edit. I would have edited it out. Like that problem I had in the beginning, I would have edited out. You guys wouldn't have seen everything I went through. And you'd think, hey, this got to be easy to build. When actually, it probably is, but I used aftermarket bearings is what might have caused the whole problem. And it made the part a little tighter fit than what it should have been, and that's what caused the problem. But everybody says to replace the bearings, replace the drive shafts, and that's what I did. So we got some upgraded parts in this car. Upgraded center drive shaft. You can see it's aluminum, it's not plastic. And I put bearings throughout the whole car, so those bearings is what caused some of the problems. And if you didn't put bearings on the car and you left it stock, I think you still would have maybe still had a problem because the bearings are a little smaller than some of the others. Got to be careful when you put these bearings together. One set of bearings is 1 millimeter smaller than the other set, so you can easily get that mixed up. And be careful screwing in your shocks because the material is very soft. When you screw into those A-arms, that plastic's very soft. So Frenchie 9YT, where are you racing at in Miami? Are you doing any RC racing in Miami? I know Mills Pond in Fort Lauderdale had some racing when I lived down there. Some really good off-road racing at Mills Pond. You involved with any of that there? Is there something else going on? What's going on down there in Miami? Okay, 23 is now done. Woo! Woo! Next up, steering. Number 24, steering linkage. A3s and B12s. Getting there, guys. We're getting there. What is that? That don't look like 12. Oh, it is 12. Okay, good. Oh, I feel so good. I don't race, just got one to mess with. My son do some bashing. My old car was Nitro GPX4. Nice. Yeah, I didn't think there was really a place to race in Miami, and it's so different down there. I mean, if you have to get to a race somewhere in Miami, traffic alone, you may not even make it, and you know all about that. So got the buggy to have some fun with him. Okay, yeah, that's really cool. You know, WL Toys, it'll be fun. Something I noticed, like I was in this a couple years back, and my very first car was a long, long time ago, but I ended up getting a Nitro, got back into it and got a Nitro to enjoy with my son. And we got a T-Max. Lasted a couple days till we blew that thing up and it was all over. Now, things have changed so much. So, like, I love racing the Mud Boss, and I don't, you're not going to be able to find Mud Boss racing in Miami. That's dirt oval racing, big time. It's real big up here in Pennsylvania. I grew up here in Pennsylvania and absolutely love dirt modified racing, so I race Mud Boss, and that's what that resembles. But you're going to have a heck of a time finding something like that down there in Miami. You're not going to find it. And I'm pretty sure you know that. But anyway, what I was getting to was I go to a lot of races up here. Like get out of work, rush, and go to the races. I didn't even think you'd make it to a race down in South Florida. I used to get stuck in traffic going home from South Florida. From Miami to West Palm Beach. What a nightmare that was. God. Okay, we're trucking now. We're knocking out some pieces here. We're on number 24. Whew. I feel good. I feel tired. I don't feel good. So 24 went pretty smooth. We're popping these little ball joints into these sockets here, into these arms, and now looks like we're going to take a 3. He's right here. We are getting down there now, boys. And I remember number 24 in A3, it says note direction. So even though they may look the same, you got to look how you put those together. Looks like we're putting the steering links on now. And crazy part about that is I know I bought upgraded steering links and I can't find them. This car I bought a couple months ago, maybe almost a year ago. Probably like 8 months ago, I'd say. And here I am, like always, the night before, building it the night before it's time to go racing. And I'm building it now. After I've had this car for a year. The owner of the hobby shop says, come on, man, get that thing ready to go. We are going racing tomorrow. And he's going to have a nice crowd. Weather's going to be beautiful. And I was like, okay, I'll get it done. I'll be there. I don't know. I'm thinking maybe I should go to Wildwood tomorrow and go get some pizza down at Mac's or something like that. But no, I'll be there racing. Yeah, these steering links are kind of tricky. Definitely have to look. And it looks like we're going to be using screw MB1. MB1, is that nothing special? Gotta look, they have different heads on the screws and can mess you up pretty quick. Some have hex head, some have regular head. These look like just regular screws. Going down through this and that, and be very careful. Okay, what we got going on? I'll post some videos, got a camera for some good car on car clips. Okay. $75 kilometers with 2S. Yeah, you know the WL Toys I did a video indoor drag racing with that, and was very surprised how it ran right with one of the Street Eliminator guys right out of the box. It was a very quick car. And I also took it indoor. There was an indoor track at the time, and I ran it on the indoor track, and it got me fired up to want an off-road car. So I had it on an indoor off-road track, loved it. Now I want to go buy a freaking off-road car. And I've been wanting to, but every time I get ready to buy one, the track ends up closing up. And it's not like there's a big change in tracks around here and stuff like that, so I don't want to say it that way. MB1. I was supporting, supporting one local track around here, and was hoping to get into some off-road racing, something I haven't done. I still haven't done any off-road racing. Now, one of the local guys is starting off-road race, and I can't wait. I'm kind of excited about it. And he's got some big news coming up about a lot of things, and you're going to see that on the channel here too. But I've never done off-road race, and I'm real excited about it. I can't wait. And I enjoy road racing too. I've only done it, I don't know, a handful of times, but I had a good time doing it. It's a lot of fun. Obviously, or else I wouldn't be doing this tonight. What we got going on here? We got a few people on. Okay. I'm gonna now switch back over to what we were doing there. Let's see. Okay, once I get this steering arm tightened up, you guys will see where I'm at right now. Still chugging along. Sure does look like a lot of screws left yet. I'm hoping they gave me like 50 extra screws. Hoping I don't have to add all those screws yet to this car. But I know that's not the case. Now we got these washers, 3mm washers. Looks like 2 of those. Oh, that's what they go. Okay. We're on number 25 right now, putting together the steering. And somewhere in my house, I have an aluminum steering kit for this. You think I could remember where that's at? No. And I'm almost sure I bought an aluminum steering kit for this. Why wouldn't I have bought it? So just to let you guys know, everything in this video tonight, I paid for. Nothing was sent to me for free. This TT02, I just want to go race and have fun, so I bought that. I have my Sanwa. I'm using my Sanwa radio with this. I bought the killer body that goes with it. I bought everything to go race this car here tomorrow. Actually, I bought it a long time ago, but I'm putting it together for tomorrow. And companies do send me stuff, and I really enjoy it. I like putting it out there for everybody to see. Got some products coming up on the channel. You guys might have heard me say earlier. Kind of excited. I'm going to be building a nitro twin cylinder, and we're going to do it the same way. It's going to be help me build this deal. I bought some special tools to put that together. That's part of one of the Build It series that we'll be doing. What else do we got going? Oh, I have the killer body Jeep Gladiator. So tonight was kind of the test for that. The Jeep Gladiator, I don't really know much about crawling, so I'm going to need a lot of help with that. And it looks like another one of those million-part videos, so it's something exactly like the way this is going tonight. This video here is just to say hi to you guys and... Excuse me. This video is to say hi to you guys and get to know you a little bit more on my channel here, and because I don't get a chance to answer messages, you know, a lot of it's just people bashing me or whatever, or drama stuff. I don't get into that. But the comments on the live have been pretty good. You know, my racing coverage. You guys seem to like that pretty much, so we're going to continue to do that. It's just I got so many projects, so many videos. I'm behind. I'm behind a lot of videos right now. I got a full-time job, so this is part-time for me. Not even part-time. This is my free time, so there is no free time. Like I said, I got a full-time job besides YouTube. This is just something fun that I do. Something fun that I started, and I just really enjoy it. I have a lot of fun doing it. Wow, okay, we got our steering together. It looks pretty good. I'll show you guys, see if you can see that. Looks alright. Getting there. So that was 24, and looks like that was 25. Put the spacers in 25. Looks like there's some kind of little sponge tape goes down there. Not sure what that's for. I don't know what the sponge tape there is for. I'm going to leave that out for now. I don't know what the heck that is. Next up, now it's saying 26 radio. Alright. Steering servo, yes, but guess what? It don't come with one. Crap. Now what do I do? It says to put it all together and make it work. You know what? I'm going to go grab the steering servo and I'll be right back. For you guys still on there, we got a few people hanging in there, and we are almost 5 hours into the build. We're near completion here. We're getting there, because now it's putting the electronics on. Then it looks like the wheels and tires and body, and that's it. So we're trucking down there, man. We're getting there. I'm gonna run down. We're gonna rip apart one of my cars. We'll get the steering servo out of it. Hang in there. Okay, we're back on. You know, I had to go get that because I gotta finish this thing. I gotta keep continuing on. It's becoming like a little bit of a marathon here for me. Okay, I'm gonna go back to this here. So this is my Euro truck that I built about 2 years ago. That's why I don't really remember how to build these cars, but I did build this one here. I'm going to take steering servo out of this so I can get this brand new TT02 together tonight. Or morning, whatever you want to call it. I forgot, when you buy these kits, you don't get the servo. I gotta pull this out of here. I should have just ran this car tomorrow, but no, I'm gonna build it. All right, so I gotta take this apart here. I'll do that there. I hate taking cars apart to build another one. I got no choice. I got to take this thing apart so I can build my new car. Somebody said just run this one here tomorrow. I should have. It's ready. There you go. Bam. Bam, 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 bam. Okay, where's that go? That goes to that, and that goes to there. Gotta be careful. I cut the wrong wire, and it's gonna be more of a mess. More parts and pieces. So we're ripping apart the Euro truck now, so I can finish putting together my TT02. To the part where I need the servo, and it does not come with a servo, and I forgot about that. This truck here is fully built, so all I'll do here is just get a servo for this. I don't even think I'm going to have the right servo actually to race. I mean, it's fine for tomorrow. Nobody's going to care, but if I was racing in a real serious race, I don't think I could use this because it's not the right servo. Alright, great. Got her apart. And it doesn't help you guys to watch the video if I can't do the whole thing. Helps if I can get through the whole thing here. Even if you take days to watch it, that's fine. Because who can watch it right now? I don't know. Okay, great. Great. It's all great. All these little surprises that you forget about when you're doing live. I was doing pretty good. I had just about everything I needed. You have everything you need until you don't. Wow, taking that apart, that was something else. That was the best two-sided tape I think I've ever ran into right there. Felt like it was going to rip the plastic off my servo. Whew. Easy, huh? Easy. Alright, so we got that front end done, and now it's showing you the radio, the battery, and plugging in the ESC and the receiver and getting the receiver to line up perfectly straight up and down. Which I know this one here already does, so I can skip right over this step here. Also gives you a different servo horn to attach if you want to go that route too. I can skip right over that also. We got everything out, and looks like we're good there. All right. Step number 27 is putting this servo in the car, and we're looking for A5, D6. Yes, A5 and D6. This looks like A5 right here. It is. A5. And then D6. Where is D6? That's weird. Okay, let's look around here a little bit. Did I accidentally put some together? No, they were both B12s. This here is A. That's C, that's C. Okay, we're getting down there now. So we're almost out of parts, what the problem is, and I'm running out of choices here. That's good. Check to see what I have left here. There it is, D6. Okay. D6 still pretty, D still pretty full here. There's D6, that big dog steering leg, dog bone, whatever you call it. Got that cut off. And we're going to attach that right to D5. Let me bring up what we got going here. A couple people left on the live, not many. If you guys decide to watch this whole thing all the way through, thank you. Definitely took a lot of time to do this. If you're watching this, it's probably because you had a lot of trouble putting this car together. And it happens. I ran into a lot of problems tonight, which is why it ran late. So we're, almost 5 hours to build this car. Took some time, but it does. These aren't, this project here is really not something that you're supposed to just fly through. This is something that you work at, figure out how things go. That way when you crash, you know how to repair it. it's like a lot of guys, like when I was growing up, I used to build a lot of models. And I never really followed directions. I just kind of did my own thing on a lot of them. And that's really a lot like what this is. Kind of like the same thing. Definitely building some models here. Well, feels like you're building a model. And if you never enjoyed building models, well, then this probably ain't gonna be your thing. That's for sure. Ooh, that snapped in there kind of hard. Oh, man, it's tough. Wow, that's hard. Okay. Couldn't make that any harder, could they? I'm gonna wreck that if I don't take a little bit better time doing that. Yeah, so I don't think they go together any certain way, no. There, now we got it. So if you're a little bit older and you grew up enjoying building models like I did, then you're going to enjoy doing this. If you're just starting out in the hobby and trying it out, seeing whether you like it or not, who knows? Maybe you might find something that you like. Might realize that, hey, this is pretty cool. They do, I don't want to bust on this car a whole lot, honestly, because they do get a lot of guys that race these cars. And whether it be older guys or younger kids, don't really seem to matter. But this production class, I guess they call it, that's kind of what I'm racing in tomorrow, has a pretty big following. A couple of tracks that I've been to, there was quite a few people racing these cars. Got me kind of excited about it because the racing was so close. And then after I tried it, I enjoyed it even more. And it's more fun after the car's built. Because right now it's not a whole lot of fun, honestly. Okay, it goes like that. Ooh, what a big thing that is. This definitely isn't something that you're just going to fly through and and build in an hour or two. Maybe after you did a couple of them. One guy said, I thought he said he had a bunch of them, a couple hundred of them. So that's pretty cool. Did I get a washer? Washer there. Okay, we'll leave that on there like that. Getting there. What step we at? That's what I keep asking myself. We're at step number 27. So we're putting all this electronics on right now. And I'm running out of steam. But I can't give up. This is why I'm going to turn this stuff into like a series thing. Because it takes a while. You have to take your time. Can't rush through it. Okay, now we're putting in the servo. That's going to go down on top like that, just like the way I took it out of the Euro truck. Bam. And then that's going to go right on top of that. How is that going to go? It's going to go like that, but I put it on the wrong side. No, that's showing like that too. Okay. So we have that there. That's on the inside of that. That goes like that. That's not going to work. Because obviously that's a whole different monster there. So that's got to flip around. I'm talking to myself right now. Putting this servo together and I have it wrong. Ooh, I may have to change this whole thing out. Just stuck a little bit here for the time being. Awesome. Almost done. You got this. I want a drift RC. Well, now you're talking. Great. Run into problems. Crap. I have two drift cars. I have an MST, I have two MST RMXs. And I go to Jersey every now and then and have fun with the guys down there. Which they are awesome. They know what they're doing. I do not. What? That's totally upside down. Oh no. no. That's what the problem is. Oh, great. Alright, next on the list of problems, I guess, it looks like... killing me! Oh, man. We got all kind of servo stuff. I got all kind of issues. So it looks like my servo horn off of my Euro truck's not going to fit. Go figure. Go figure, right? Why ain't it fitting? What the heck's going on now? Let me look. Let me look what's going on. Can you believe that? It would have been too easy to make everything exactly the same from one to the other, from a TT01 to a TT02, but it looks like they, for some reason, swapped out the battery. Everything's different. On TT01, everything's reversed. What? What? Oh my god. So I took this servo off my Euro truck, and I was hoping it was just gonna go right on there, and I was hoping wrong. Didn't go right on there, not at all. And this is the stuff that's gonna get me right here. Stuff that takes, I hate to say it, this stuff here takes a little bit of time. And time is not something that I have tonight. What time is it? It is 2:30. 2:30 here on the East Coast, and I got a race. I got a race coming up at lunchtime on Sunday. I'm still trying to get this car done for Sunday. It's getting late now. My nose is running a little bit. It's a little bit cloudy and cold here now. Looking for some pieces. So guys, I'm trying to figure out some pieces that I need here for this servo right now, and I'm getting down there. I'm almost out of parts, thank goodness. I was moving ahead pretty good, but it looks like I'm going to have to back up a little bit here. Go back and find out what I got to do with this servo because I can't find the pieces. So let's say in D10, okay, got that. D11, got that. Yep. I need the servo saver, I believe it is. Little ring right there. 5. Got that. Okay. And then we got P1, this little ring right here. Yep. Okay. Great, 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 Greg. And then our servo. And that's going to go it's going to go down. Great. Ooh. Sorry guys, there ain't much. I have to really watch what I'm doing here. This whole servo mess. I thought I was going to be able to skip this step and move right on, but not going to happen. Wouldn't let me do it. I don't even know if that fits. I don't feel like it. Let's see what else we got. Let's see if we go back to that. It's the stuff that gets you every time. These little bit of quirks in the road. That don't look like it's sitting on there straight. Ay, 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 ay. It looks like we're making some headway, I guess. Hopefully I ain't got to take all this back apart. Okay, good. Now what? I need those small servo mounts. Could I be back on track? I think so. I know you're not seeing much when I hold this stuff in close to my body, but I have to because I can't see what I'm doing. It's all just tedious work right here. But I know if you can't see it, how are you going to learn anything? Pretty late for everybody. Again, thank you for hanging out. Only got a few people watching right now, but we had a decent amount all night long. It's pretty good. Decent amount of people watching. I want to thank you. Looks like that's going to go just like that. And that's going to go just like that. Not like that. Okay. Right, great. Great, great, great. Everything's great. Got that matched up to there, that to there. That looks pretty good. Okay, back in business again. Another cork in the road. Getting tired of these corks in the road. I do believe I'm going to have to show you guys how all that turned out. And when I say you guys, yeah, I know there's probably not a lot of people watching anymore tonight, but I'm sure there'll be people watching this later on. Hopefully. I don't know. Shit. Crap. Shoot. Nice, okay. It's getting tough, guys, I'm not gonna lie. It looks like it may not even work that way. Looks like I may have to flip that around. Huh. Well, they do give you another arm here, I guess, to figure things out. They are showing that the other way. Nice. I gotta worry about finding out how to get that all apart now. available. Great. Alright, I gotta take it back apart again. Take it back apart again because the servo horn is mounted on the wrong side. It didn't look like it was going to work the other way. I guess it has to work that way because it won't work this way. And I don't even know if this is going to work. I may have to take it back apart again and use a different arm. It looks like they give you different arms, but I think that kit's for... That looks like the same kit that I just took off. Maybe I'm not reading all the fine print here. I don't know. Probably what I'm gonna. I bet I'm gonna be stuck doing this back and forth a couple times until I finally get it. I will try that. See how that works. So right now I'm stuck trying to figure out this servo deal. It's not quite going together the way the book says, unless I'm supposed to measure things. I don't know. So I'm probably doing it wrong. This is, they should include a servo. That would solve a lot of these problems that I'm having right now. This is ridiculous. A receiver, okay. I get it, but a servo? It's the kind of stuff that makes me look back at this stuff and go, why? Why? No, it ain't gonna work. You're kidding me. Looks like I gotta take it apart again. Oh my goodness. Alright, we'll try this one more time. I was doing good. I was trucking right along. I was happy. I knew it. I shouldn't have said a word because once you say a word that things are going good, the RC gods don't like that and they will give you problems. So I mounted this several different ways now. Let me see how else I can make that happen. I gotta remount that up yet too. Oh my goodness. Alright, I know what the problem is. Take this off. think they give you these different servo horns for the different servos, obviously. And I had that on there and that didn't work. Why didn't that work? Because they used that arm there. This is starting to get a little complicated here. Right. Go back. This is, man. Major setback right here, getting all this figured out. Surprised people are still watching. So I'm struggling big time, guys. I really am having trouble right now trying to get this figured out. Okay. And I know it's all got to do with my servo. So we have that there. I don't think we can't move it farther we can't move it forward any farther. I don't think anyway. And they give you this other piece here. Maybe we'll try that. That will not work, but maybe this will work. It's got to work. That's how it is on the Euro truck. Okay. Let's try this and this. As everything gets really, really, really quiet. Yeah, let's watch Mark screw right through his finger here. Boy, that goes really hard. Ooh. Gotta love these screws. Gotta love these screws. I don't know if that's going to work or not. If I go through all this and it doesn't work, be trouble to pay in paradise. I'm on. If you guys are wondering where I'm at, I'm on the figure it out stage right now. Ouch. Okay. Oh, it still didn't go in. That's crazy. That may be all we get. Wow, that's tight. Okay. Whew. Will it work now? Should. I think it is. I think we're good. Got pretty quiet all of a sudden on the live. Well, a few more people just joined in. How you guys doing? If you're checking back, thank you. If you're just joining in, I'm building a TT02 Tamiya Road car, and I'm struggling right now. I went through a couple things struggling with this car, so we've been at it for 5.5 hours. A lot of pieces, guys. It's like building a 1,000-piece puzzle. It really is. I don't know if this is really something. It's not something I should be doing live in one night because it gets frustrating after a while. I decided to do it live in one night because I got to race this car tomorrow. So regardless what happens right now, I got to figure it out. I got to get it together because we got to go racing with this car tomorrow. And there is no failure. It's got to happen. Now I'm a little short on screws. Great. It looks like we did get the problem figured out, but I had to use some of the screws, and that's going to leave me short, I think. Ooh, okay. One more screw and should be good. And it looks like I'm going to be short that screw, I bet. Hope not. Really hope. Okay, let's take a breather here for just a second. See what's going on here. Hate to get this far and then not have a screw, but regardless, it's going all the way. I may have to take one out of my truck because it just did not want to use this steering linkage here. Or can I? No, there ain't no way that would have fit. There ain't no way that would have fit, and I do need that one shoulder screw. Oh, you guys. You guys. Let's see if I can take it out of my Euro truck. And I can. Hate to take apart one car to build another car, but we're going to have to in this case here. No biggie. So I came up one screw short here for this steering. Had to take it out of the Euro truck, which I don't like, and I know it's all because of the servo. So, you know, my local hobby shop, not the one that I've been dealing with lately, but my other local hobby shop didn't have the right servo before when I bought the Euro truck, so I had to buy that servo. And that was part of the problem right there, just not having the right servo. The other problem is all these screws. So, I mean, Tamiya, you guys really should add a servo with this kit. That would just save me, an hour, an hour of build time. Because of all the different servos out there, I guess is what the problem was. And not having the right servo, period. Because I got to go racing with the car. And, alright, time to move on anyway. Yeah, well, right? Big deal. Front ends all together, got that. Finally got that done. Hopefully this thing steers good for me tomorrow. Oh, next we got, we're on step 28. Feeling pretty good about that. Looks like we're putting a switch on. Showing some screws there, but not really showing the same thing that I have there. Did I grab the wrong directions? Let's see. Okay, we got this motor plate right here. Motor cover. D6. No, D8. Alright, D8. Could have had a D8. What's in the box? Hello, everybody. How you doing? A few people left watching me struggle to put this together here. I recently had an issue here on number 28 in the instruction booklet. Lining up the servo has been a nightmare. Maybe because I don't use the right servo. I have no idea. In this kit, they don't give you a servo. It's something you need to purchase yourself. Which, if they would give it to you in the kit, it wouldn't have been an issue like it was. Oh well. The next little issue it looks like I'm going to have is with this switch. I don't know how the switch goes together. That ain't gonna work. How's that gonna work? Next, they give you this switch here, and it says to run the screws down the switch. And this ESC came with the kit, so I can't really complain about that. But it's supposed to screw into here. Now, no rocket scientist, but I'm not seeing that. Huh. It says remove switch plate when attaching receiver switch. Okay. Guess what? There is no switch plate. It's in this switch capsule. That does not come out of there. Guess it's no big deal, really. Okay, MA2. What's MA2? A little bit shorter. Got to line up our screws. Got that. I'd like to say I'm not tired, but I'm getting tired, guys. I'd like to also say I'm not at the point of giving up, but I'm getting close to the point of giving up. Groove on switch inside of ESC. Alright, I'm going to check that out. If it is the ESC that's in my kit, the switch goes on the side ESC. Okay. Maybe we got a direction heading there. And thank you, by the way. So close, but yet so far away. Couple more pieces, and we're there. MC3 is these countersinking screws. Well, thank you guys for following along because that's probably going to help me out. I can see that already. So MC3s? Oh, MC3s are not those countersinking screws. That's those black screws. Gotta have the black screws in there. Other thing that makes me happy is I'm almost out of screws. You don't know how happy that makes me. Stomach is growling. I think it's saying you should be in bed. Okay, now I got the next cover, which is D7. There's not many parts left. I know I can finish this. You guys are right there, so hang in there. Not a problem. I had some issue. They changed ESC at some point. Instructions not updated. Well, I'm going to be getting to that point here in just a second. As soon as I get this cover on here. Looks like that air and duct faces forward. This is brutal. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. I'm building a submarine in one of these live deals. Like, I'm going to break it down in a couple segments. I'm not going to do it in one night. This is crazy. I shouldn't have tried to do this in one night. I wanted to start it last night. I just wasn't ready with the live yet. Now that we got the live pretty much ready to do this stuff, kinda. It's only going to get harder, I think, because the stuff I have coming up, there's a lot of pieces. But I found out in the past, just some of these build it videos, they just don't get a lot of views, and the editing is crazy. So if you've seen my Euro truck build video, it's actually pretty good. It gets right to the point, and that's what I'm all about. You know, I'm not about messing around, drinking coffee while I'm doing a build. And now, you know, while I'm doing this stuff here, yeah, that's fine. But right now, so I got the motor cover on. I'm gonna leave go of the switch for now. I'm gonna let that go. And it looks like I have to put the antenna holder in there. Maybe. Or is that something that they did away with too? I don't see the holes for that anymore, so they didn't update those directions either. There is no hole for the antenna. Not that I can tell anyway. It's right there. Okay, it is there. My receiver really isn't big enough to even worry about that anyway, so my receiver antenna I'm talking about. Looks like I'm done number 28, moving on to 29. Going to be sticking these looks like that's going to sit right there. Does it sit right there or back there? Oh, it sits over there. Next, we're mounting up the ESC. Looks like it has 2 pin switches, has... What the heck? Okay, so the switch is just going to stick right on the side, like somebody was talking about. The receiver is going to go right on top of my servo. Alright. No problem saying that they changed the ESC. Okay, groove size switch. I'm following what you guys are saying. Let's see. Double-sided tape. I think they could spare that. And then it looks like, looks like we're going to end up sticking this switch. I got to make sure you guys can see, because, I mean, it doesn't really help if you can't see what I'm doing, I guess, right? So like somebody said, they changed things, but they didn't change the directions. There is no screws to screw in the switch. That's gone. And they do give you 2-sided tape to stick on the switch, and I believe it's going to go right on the side of the car, or right on the side of the chassis right here. It's the best that I can make of it anyway. Maybe cut off those tabs where it's supposed to be, and I put it right next to my ESC. Is that a good spot? I guess that's the only spot. I don't know. Sorry guys. Unless guys are mounting it. This is what we got. I wanted to show you. This is where the switch is supposed to go, and there is no screws in the switch. Excuse me. There is no screws in the switch. So they give you 2-sided tape. I'm mounting my switch right here because there is only a little bit of wire that you get. I think it will stretch out this far. Maybe you're supposed to cut that off and mount it right there. That I don't know. I put my switch right here, and we'll see if that really matters or not. If not, I'll just move it. These wires are going to go up here to the receiver. That's how I mounted my ESC. The wires get plugged into the motor, and then now I got to cut that cable there and put on Dean's connector, which I'll do at some point. Probably not tonight anymore, but I'm gonna plug our wires together here for the motor. That works too. All right. Glad you're following along here and helping me out. That is a big help, really is. Because I'm like, what do I gotta do now? I mean, hopefully I mounted that switch. I'm sure that's what you're talking about. Okay. And then my receiver will go on top of there. My SandWall receiver. Oh, my stomach's growling. Bad. Bad. Cut that. That. Man, the way things were looking, I was hoping to be done this like an hour ago. And then it just got crazy again. Alright, very good. Now, like they say, plug in my receiver. Channel 1, channel 2. One to turn, two to burn, that's what they'd say. I don't know if you guys use that saying or not. Bat. Okay. Got that. One turn, two to burn. Ooh. Hmm. Great. Two-sided tape they give you really doesn't. Well, that really stuck a lot. Okay. We'll leave that go. That's obviously not working. And it's funny, I had to pry it off there. Stuff that I had on there was so good, I had to pry it off. This stuff here isn't working for nothing. Then I got this connector here. What am I going to do with that? A whole lot of nothing. That's right, I forgot. Some places make you run a nickel metal hydride battery. Where I'm racing at tomorrow, you're allowed to run a 2S LiPo battery. So you do got to watch where you race and make sure that you have the right battery in, and that's why it comes with that connector. I don't know, this is looking like maybe tomorrow isn't going to happen. Because I got to solder wires and everything else. All right, we're going to see what we got from there and keep moving on. So, plate cover, yes, yes. So half got the receiver in there. I wish my stomach would stop. Carrying on. And then what do we got? Got that. Receiver right on top. Yep. Wires connected to the motor. That's where we're at so far, so you guys can see everything. And it looks like after that, looks like 30 is gluing the tires on. Well, don't have to worry about gluing the tires on because we got tires ready to bolt right onto the car. And next we're on 31, so we're going to jump right to 31, put the bearings into the housings here. Got those going in. Feeling good again, feeling good. Things back on the roll again. Been brutal. It's been brutal, guys. Struggling. But hey, the guys did come in here and help me out a little bit. Every little bit helps when you get so far and you're stuck and you can't figure it out. So hopefully it helps other guys along the way too. I'm all about it. Now it looks like we got to put these brake discs on. Unless guys don't use the brake disc, I'm not going to use them. That's these pieces right here. We'll set them aside, and if I set them aside, boy, there's not much left. We'll set them aside. I'm not going to use that. Not going to use that. I'm just going to use straight up spacers, so if that's the case, pretty sure we're just going to snap those right into place. Guess if you want to make your car look cool and everything, you can use these here. I'll show you again what they look like, but it's fake brake discs. So if you want your car to look cool, you can probably paint those up, make them look alright. Since this is just going to be a race car, I'm not worried about what it looks like, kinda. More functionality for me on the track. And I used something similar to this already on my other car. This is the wheel spacers, and they snap right onto the car like that. Sorry about that. Maybe we're getting some of that Canada smoke right now. They said it was going to be piling back in tonight, so I'm starting to cough again. I wonder if that's what it is. I can smell it too. Either either something smells like it's burning here, or we got some Canada smoke going on. I think it probably more like Canada smoke going on. Alright, so we got more pins going in right now. I'm putting the rest of the bearings I got in there. Now I'm putting the pins in still. You got to put these small pins in the axles before you slide on these spacers. Slide on the spacer. Amazingly, I have all the pins. Because there was pieces flying earlier. Even think I have some extra stuff. Alright, and we got all the pins on. We have all our bearings on. I don't have any bearings left. That's good. So everything's there. Looks like we're ready to put the wheels on. That's what it's saying to do next. So I have these Gravity RC GRC 12 well, it's GRC 124 GTB USGT pre-glued wheels by ovalrcteam. And I bought these. This is not a paid advertisement deal, so signing off. Got to go race and enduro trucks in the morning. Thank you, Mark, for helping me out. I do appreciate it. Thanks for watching along. If I hope I can find ways to make it more entertaining for you guys or better. Again, it's just it's the way it is. And good luck to you racing tomorrow, sir. So have a good time. Now it looks like my axles aren't to be long enough. Yay! Let's see. Oh, wrench. I need a wrench. $3:30 in the morning. 6 hours to build this truck so far. Great, this don't look good. That does not look good. Looks like we got to use those wheels. I was hoping to use just the black spacers, but it looks like I can't. Two, three, four. Okay, we'll try that. worked just fine. So I was going to use those black spacers, but it looks like I can't because my wheels will not tighten up on them. So I can't use them. It's not going to work. Nope, there's too much there. Unless it looks like maybe I had some longer axles or something. Then I got 1, 2, 3. I hope I have enough of these. Yeah, I do. Or do I? Yeah, I do. Okay, good. Right now I'm cutting these discs off the parts thing. Looks like I gotta use them anyway. I didn't wanna. That's extra spinning weight. I really didn't want to use them, but yeah, well. Trim everything nicely so it looks good. For you guys watching right now, hanging in there, I'm going to be doing more live builds like this, but I'm going to break them up into segments. So I'm still racing against the clock here to try to get this thing done so I can race this car tomorrow. I told everybody I'd meet him at the track tomorrow and I'd be racing. But I didn't plan on it being an all-nighter. I thought I'd really have no trouble putting this together, and it's not the case. It's been quite a struggle. Okay, looking good there. Wow, we got wheels on the car. Whew. It's taking forever, guys, forever. There's not much left on that. One more piece. I think somebody said there's like 31 steps, and I'm on 31. Now I'm looking there and I see some pieces. I don't know what they're for, but we'll find out soon. Any case, I'm wearing out. I've been at it now for a little over 6 hours building this car. Taking my time, making sure that everything's right, and there's been snafus along the way. Looks like I'm still going to have to get up early and do some soldering yet in the morning before I can have this thing ready to go. My battery's charged, ready to rock and roll, so no problems there. We are getting down there. There's not many pieces left on this stuff. Some of it's extras. There's only a handful of pieces left. Getting excited now because it's just about done. Just about done, and then I probably have an hour of shutting this whole studio down. Okay. No, 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 no. Oh no. I dropped the pin. Oh, there it is. Whew. One little thing like that, ruin your day. These little axle pins, you got to be careful. They fly right off. They don't stay very well because they just slide into the axle. Even when you're out there working on your cars, stuff like that can ruin your whole day. Because those things just sit in there. Still having trouble. I believe we got it that time. I don't think they snap into place. I think they just sit there. Feels pretty good. Holy cow, we got wheels on the car, fellas. Woo, wheels on the car, woo. Great, woo. Okay, that's what it looks like. After step 31, we ended up using the brake disc, the narrow brake disc. Tighten it up with our lug wrench, and that looks, we had to add the other bearings that were left, so we used up all our bearings. That's good. Nothing left over there. In step 32 is basically putting the other set of wheels on. We already jumped through that step. Next we have body post. Okay, next we have the body post. Got that. Motor. Attaching the rear body post, do that. That's some of the small pieces we have left. Okay. Got these right here, and that is B5. Oh, B5 is the other ones. We need B6. B6 body post for the back. One on each side. And that's going to take MB2 screw, which is these here. Gets that hex looking screw. Just like that. Run that in with my drill. Nice, got that done. Just gotta find the other one. So glad we're getting there. We're getting there. We're getting there. We're getting there. Another MB2. Got that one in there. Great. Okay, and then we got the front body post. Am I going to be able to finish this tonight? Oh my goodness. MB2s also, that's all of them. I don't want to get too crazy, I don't know. It looks like I may be able to finish this tonight, we'll see. And one more screw and one more post. Did I miss you testing the electrical? No, I didn't test it. I am pretty confident that it's going to work, but we got a problem. So I'm going to have to cut this connection here and solder up a Dean's connector, but I'm going to do that in the morning. I got a whole studio to shut down yet tonight, so I'm not going to be able to test the electrical. That's something I'm going to test tomorrow morning. So it looks like we're just going to be building a car. I'm going to be happy to get that done actually tonight. So I wanted to test the electrical. I had the battery charged. You know, I wanted you guys to see everything you got to go through to do this. But it's just not going to happen. It's not going to happen. I forgot that they leave that connection on there if you want to use like a nickel metal hydride battery, and I don't have one of those charged because I'm using LiPo battery tomorrow. So I'm on step 35, we're getting there, and looks like putting the bumper on the front. Yes, putting the bumper on the front, screwing that down with MA2 screws. I love it. We're running out of stuff. Awesome. How the heck does that go? It goes like that. Okay. Wasn't looking good there for a while. I didn't think I was going to be able to do this. Oh, they go back there. Okay. 2 sets of screws. Looks like it takes the back hole. I'll tell you what, French, if you hung in there and watched this, you're awesome, man. Thank you. We're only down to a couple people left. And, you know, I understand why. I'm wore out. Not very good when the host is wore out, but the host is. It's because I'm getting close. I'm almost done. Beautiful. Beautiful. Great. Okay. We got the front bumper done. That is number 35 in the bag. 36 is plugging in the battery. 37 is putting the car body on. And that's it. That is it, guys. I think we made it. So, the only thing left, I have a little receiver box. You know, they have a little receiver box right here. I'm not going to be using that. And they have an antenna wire right here I'm not going to be using. They have an extra motor mount or a different motor mount. Might be an extra motor mount, I'm not sure. This is probably the battery brace, and then that's going to be the end of that one there. So what do we got left in this deal? We have this right here is for the body parts, and I'm not going to be using that because I'm not using that body. So we'll set that aside. The only thing left on this one here is that piece right there, and I believe, I don't know what that's for. I didn't see that in the instructions anywhere. I would have picked it up. Maybe for the servo, I'm thinking, or maybe something for the body, not sure. We're going to throw that back into the box. This one here, we have an extra steering mount right there. That arm right there, not sure why they give you two of those, but they do. And we have a wide wheel, and it looks like another type servo mount right there. A couple different ways to mount the servo. That's all that's left on that one there. This piece here has a bunch of small servo pieces. Oh, so we have some leftover servo pieces right here on this frame. Looks like that. Throw that in our box. A wider rim. The wide wheel spacers didn't work. Looks like you're going to need longer axles for that. Throw them in the box. I wanted to do the wide wheel stance, but I must have missed them. I must have missed something. We got some extra screws. A lot of extra screws. We have some bushings that we didn't use. We have some steering parts that left from the truck I took it off of. What else do we got? Looks like we got all our updated parts on there. This here, like I said, has a receiver box, and it has a motor mount and an antenna. We're not going to be using that. We'll throw that back in the box. And this here looks like it's for the other side, for the rear, if you want to put a bumper on the rear. Although it didn't come with two bumpers, I only had one. I'm not sure if that was a thing or not. Yeah, I only see one bumper in there, and I don't think anything gets mounted on the back of there. Doesn't show it in the instructions. Let's see. No. Nope, just up front. That's all I see. Maybe that's an extra piece. Who knows? Nothing said about it. Looks like we have another servo mount here. It's the only piece left there. Didn't see anything left on that. This frame here has nothing on it. We used up everything there. This frame here has the extra axles that we didn't use and the drive shaft because we used the aluminum one. Extra drive shaft, kind of cool. We have some extra parts here. More extra frames right here. They're all used up. And what else we got? We got some clear bags, a bag of clips. We're going to need that for mounting our body. Looks like we got a bunch of extra screws. And I didn't miss any screws. There's no extra holes out there. Got some two-sided tape, some foam padding. So I'm just going to spin this around here. Look at our battery situation. It's going to go in like this, I guess. Or maybe the other way. Got our battery all charged up for tomorrow too. Kind of bummed out that I didn't get a chance to turn this thing on and try it. It's gonna have to wait till tomorrow because I gotta do some stuff. So we got our battery brace, and cut this open here. Dump those screws out. Put our clips on our battery brace right there. Nice. Right there. And that looks to be it. Let's see. Bumper, battery, plug it in, body. What else is there? Just shows you about the different settings. Shows you about the different motor plates for using different types of motors. So there is a couple different motor plates for using different types of gears. That's always good to know. Everything done there, everything done there. So it looks like everything's done in the book, and I'm going to go over it later on. I'm not going to leave it to anything to chance here. Looks like I didn't miss anything. Looks like we had plenty of problems. We got her all done. 6 hours and 38 minutes in front of the camera. I don't know if that's good or bad. You know, it's supposed to take like 4 hours, I think. And we still have a little bit more to go. That's about typical. Now, let me switch this camera around here for you guys because we're wrapping it up here, but I want to show you what body I'm using. Okay, so the body I'm using is Killer Body, and I bought this body, so this wasn't given to me. I'm going to be using this tomorrow on this car here, because I knew I wasn't going to have time to do a body and exactly right, you know. Brand new in the box, Killer Body. Looks so sweet. Oh man, I hate to run this thing into the wall tomorrow. I know, well, don't run it into the wall. Yeah. Look at this. Even comes, wow. Guys, brand new Killer Body. Check this thing out. Is that cool or what? It's got light buckets in the front. It's already wired. It's already got wires at the back. Or no, it has what? No, what does it have? I don't even know what it has. No, it's got mirrors and body clips that come with it. Does have light buckets. All you'd have to do is pop LED lights in there. Looks like it's this is what it looks like underneath. Really nice looking body. Awesome graphics. Killer Body. Totally. What a great looking car. I hate to put this thing on the track, actually. I do have to drill some holes. I'm going to do that tomorrow. It's getting late, so I'm going to have to do that in the morning before I get ready to head out. But set it down on there. Our wheelbase is going to be perfect. I'm going to have to drill holes where it goes there. Wish I could actually set that down for you guys to see. But yeah, our Car's all done. All I got to do is drill the holes for the body and put an end for my battery on here. Make sure my receiver's stuck on there good so it don't flop out tomorrow. And that's it. That's it. We're ready to rock and roll. We did it. We completed the build. And I'm going to be using my Sanwa M17 transmitter tomorrow. I love this radio. Get yourself one. This is the best they make. You know, you can put motors and everything on your car, but use the best transmitter if you want the best results. And that's basically how I looked at it, and that's what I'm doing. So that's it, guys. That's the end of the build. TT02. We finished her up tonight, all except for just a small couple odds and ends here. Build's all done, and I'm going to be hitting the racetrack tomorrow. But first, I got to go in and get a couple hours sleep before I hit the racetrack tomorrow. Can't wait to try out this new car, and hopefully everything goes good. I'm pretty confident it will. I want to thank you guys for watching tonight. Long night on the live, but thank you for hanging in there. And if you're building this car and watching for yourself, I hope it all goes well for you. We'll try to improve on the next one, but you know, when you go live, you have stuff like this, and it makes it really hard. There's nothing you can do about it. You just got to work through it, take your time, not get frustrated, and that's what we did. Hope you guys enjoyed it. Hope you liked everything. Thank you for checking in. Thank you for helping me out. That's what this is all about. Help me build it. Tamiya TT02 Road Race car. Thank you guys for watching. Please subscribe. We'll see you on the next one.